So voice is not coming.
Yeah, so very good evening to one and all.
Good evening, everyone.
Very good evening. On the first day of this International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable System. So I welcome all the eminent resource persons, the principal of KCECS College of Management and Engineering, JALGAON, and all the faculty members, all the scholars, all the participants, and of course the chief guest and resource persons. So first of all I would like to welcome and invite Mrs. Ravneet Syan, Assistant Professor of MMK College of Commerce and Economics, to start the proceedings. Mrs. Ravneet Syan.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome, everyone. The future depends on what we do in the present. And with this very powerful thought, I warmly welcome all of you to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable Systems. This conference is jointly organized by Khandesh College Education Society's College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, in association with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. Today, we bring together technology, sustainability, and management to explore intelligent, ethical, and sustainable solutions for the future. This platform is not just about sharing ideas, but about building collaborations that we can shape a better and more responsible world. I'm truly delighted to be your host for this session, and I look forward to an enriching and inspiring conference ahead. Today's conference reflects exactly that spirit, bringing together technology, sustainability, and management to create solutions that are not only intelligent, but also impactful and ethical. So let's get ready for an exciting journey of learning, sharing, and collaboration. So without wasting much time, I would like to invite Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, who's the conference organizing convener and principal of the KCESS College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. Sir, can we please have you on board?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. Can we start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Namaskar, distinguished guests, keynote speakers, fellow educators, and most importantly, our aspiring scholars. It is my distinct honor to welcome you to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing the Technology, Sustainability, and the Management through the Intelligent, Ethical, and Sustainable Systems. As we stand at the verge of the fourth industrial revolution, we are no longer asking if the technology will change our lives. We are witnessing it, rewriting the rules of global industries, environment, and the social governance in the real time. The theme of this conference is in the past, technology, management, sustainability were often treated as a separate department. Technology drone speed, management drone profit, and sustainability was as an afterthought. Today, that storage tower-based approach is outdated, and intelligent system is only true intelligent if it is also sustainable. A management strategy is only effective if it is incorporate ethical technology. Our goal over the next few days is to explore how these three pillars can work in a harmony. We aren't just looking for a better code or higher profit. We are looking for a blueprint for the world where AI and automation serve the planet rather than drain it. However, synergy without ethics is a dangerous path. As we discuss intelligent system, we must prioritize the ethical framework, whether it is an algorithm bias in the management or the carbon footprint of the massive data centers. Our innovation must be rooted in the human values. As a principal of this institute, I believe our role is not just to produce a techno-savvy graduate, but to nurture the conscious innovator. We need leaders who ask, we can build this, but we should we? How does this help the last person in the queue? This conference is melting pot of the ideas. I request each and everyone to use this session to challenge the traditional boundaries, network, debate, and collaborate. The solution of our world's greatest challenges, from the climate change to the social inequality, lie on the intersection of disciplinary where we discuss today. I would like to thank the Inspira Research Association, the organization committee, and the students. May our discussion be fruitful and may our innovation be both brilliant and kind. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring welcome address and also for laying a strong foundation for today's conference. Your vision and leadership truly reflect the spirit of this initiative. Moving ahead, I now invite Professor Dr. Mrunalini Fadnavis for her opening remarks. Ma'am is the Director of Academics, Khandesh College Education Society, and also the former Vice Chancellor, Ahilyabai Holkar, Solapur University. Ma'am, can you please take the virtual stage?
Yes, thank you very much, ma'am. So, on behalf of Khandesh College Education Society, JALGAON, I welcome you all for International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management. Yeah, that's a very important topic. And for that, Dr. Cheta Desai, Dr. Larissa, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, all other speakers, keynote speakers, and respected guests, I welcome you all on this particular occasion. When I was going through this particular topic, I thought it is highly multidisciplinary, but we need a very specific research and development areas for attaining all goals, which is very, very important from the point of view of the humanity community, because this is encouraging the sustainability part as well as the management part. So let me tell you few areas which you can take a step ahead, as well as with the association of all the organizations, those who are present over here, we can definitely go ahead for the better future. After all, what human want? Human want a coordination. Human want a multidisciplinary approach for a better life, considering the lifestyle and all the issues which are coming towards the system which we are already organized. But are we really looking for such type of fields which is really giving us comfort? So answer is that if the multi system is there, as well as with the system related to only which we want to have a better life. So that is the material system which we are using for the development. So on this basis, we also need to think about how the mental health and other issues, which is equally important for the development of the human being, which is related to the management, which is related to the society as such, community development, sustainability. I think the sustainability word is very important from the point of view of everyone's lifestyle, which we are going to lead in coming years. So let me share few areas which I think where we have to think in all this deliberations. That is, AI as an intervention for academy, for research and development is very important. It is not only the application that we are using for AI, but how it is intervening the things and for in the right direction. That type of attitude, if we can develop, it will be good for the students and teachers, even for the research activities in coming days. Similarly, we can think of the green energy. See the solar, importance of nuclear and bioenergy, integrated green energy, and so on. There are so many things which we have developed, but the Western world has not developed. India has a power that we have a green energy. We are not only thinking about the energy which is related to the only war or the bomb making or the system which we are now talking in present days. But there are so many competitive things which we should think upon the peace activities, which is related to the solar, bioenergy, and integrated green energy. I think that is the part of the sustainability and management which we have to see. Similarly, for the quantum technology and the quantum computing, that is also the area which is the part of the multidisciplinary disciplines now. It is not only confined to the particular computer areas or the engineering field. Similarly, one more new area which is coming, that is epigenomics. So epigenomics is nothing but very important part from the studying different type of the genome, and therefore such type of things can be correlated with the commerce, economics, management areas, and the big data analysis and algorithmic applications are equally important for studying and understanding the future of the human system. But for all this, human resource development for advanced technology, because technology and sustainability also part we have taken, so that human resource development is very important. Are we really prepared for that? Are we understanding all the technologies and how it is going ahead? That is also the question we need to address. Then biochemical processing in space, deep tech, technology related to drone. These are the technology which can bring the sustainability. Sustainability is a very broad word, but it has a very deep meaning. And in Indian context, I should say, in some of the Asian context, also we have seen and that India has also power of all these activities which is related to the science and technology, but we also have a power of the spiritual thinking. India has a great brain for this, and how we can move ahead with the system of the management which is told by our ancient people, which is related to the Gita management as well as the Vedas and Upanishads, because sustainability cannot be achieved without mental peace or the spiritual peace. So that is the blending of the management or the combination of this will be very important. So considering all these points, I feel that this particular conference of the international system or the multidisciplinary area which we want to cover will be very, very important to give a brainstorming attitude, aptitude to all of us, even especially for the students, those who want to pursue the research and the system want to adopt, which is not only confined to the science areas, but also now it is open for all the areas. And that's why we say it's a multidisciplinary. So I think such type of interventions, such type of collaborations, as well as the continuous thinking on these lines can brought a big change in the system. And that is actually needed from this. So from the Khandesh College Education Society, I feel this is a good step, and we can have a lot of projects understanding each other. I think understanding is the most important part which we have to ponder upon it, and later on we can form with the different type of projects and employability issues. So thank you very much for organizing this, and we are of course the part of it, but now we have to continue with a lot of thinking process in future for the better development. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for your enlightening remarks and your insights on technology, sustainability, innovation. They perfectly resonate with the theme of this conference, and you've truly inspired us. Moving on to our next guest today, we have the conference organizing convener, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, and also the General Secretary of Inspira Research Association and Professor and Dean of School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. So over to you, sir, for your opening remarks.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Ramneet ma'am. Good evening, dear one and all. I warmly welcome you all, especially the management team of Khandesh College Education Societies, College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, for jointly organizing the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable System with Inspira Research Association-IRA, which is taking place on April 24-25, 2026. First of all, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Cheta Desai, Dean of Student Welfare, Bhagwan Mahavir University, a distinguished academician and administrator who will inaugurate the conference. I also welcome to our international guest of honor, Dr. Larissa Yarovaya, Associate Professor, Finance and Director, Center for Digital Finance, Southampton Business School, University of Southampton, UK, who has spared her valuable time for this event. I am also delighted to welcome the chairperson of today's technical session, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, Professor, Department of Commerce, Motilal Nehru College, University of Delhi, and co-chairperson Dr. Baljeet Kaur, Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College, University of Delhi, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Rania Lampou from Greece, Ministry of Education, Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation, Dr. Firdous Ahmed Malik, University of People, California, Dr. Rupali Dilip Taru, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Mumbai. I also extend a warm welcome to all the guests, the entire organizing committee of Khandesh College Education Societies, College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, especially Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, conference organizing convener and principal of ICSTIESS College of Engineering and Management, who provided us the opportunity to collaborate with their esteemed renowned institution. I also welcome the organizing committee, office bearers, executive members, and life members of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India, as well as the learned participants from all across the country and abroad. Without your valuable participation, conferences like these cannot be successful. The Inspira Research Association-IRA is a leading registered organization for academicians, professionals, and researchers in the field of research development and advancements, established in the year 2011. The association regularly provides its members with access to 8 peer-reviewed international and national journals with high impact factor and DOI from Crossref, indexed in prestigious international databases like Crossref, Google Scholar, JGate, and all the published journals are quarterly published by Inspira and MGM Publishing House. We also publish a number of reference books and edited ISBN books in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social science, computer science, etc., with our 4 national publishing house, that is Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Research Publications, Rayansh Global Research Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi, Mumbai. The association regularly organizes national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, and FDPs with special features such as availability of complete recording of academic program on Inspira's YouTube channel and the opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals and edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN. I am pleased to inform you that the participation response to this conference is also very overwhelming, with more than 110 papers received for presentation. Over the next 2 days, we will announce Best Paper Presentation Awards, which will be revealed during tomorrow's valedictory session. The central theme of this conference revolves around technology, sustainability, and management. This event serves as the platform for insightful discussions on the latest trends, challenges, and innovations in the sustainable development. As we face numerous global challenges, the integration of multidisciplinary research has become more critical than ever. Together, we aim to foster collaboration and promote innovative solutions that contribute to a sustainable future. We have 2 exciting technical sessions lined up. The first technical session today will cover ethics, law, commerce, management, and society for sustainable development. The second technical session tomorrow will focus on technology, science, and innovation for sustainable development. I'm excited for the discussions, knowledge sharing, and networking that will take place over the next 2 days. I'm confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, collaborations, and actions toward achieving our shared goals for a sustainable world. Thank you for all being a part of this event. We hope you all have an enriching and fruitful experience. Thank you, Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. And also a special note of thanks to the organizers and to the convener, whose commitment, leadership, and hard work have really made this conference meaningful and impactful. Moving on to our next segment, I would like to It is my huge privilege to introduce Dr. Cheta Desai, a distinguished academician and inspiring leader in higher education. She currently serves as the Dean of Student Welfare at the Bhagwan Mahavir University and also holds the role of in charge director and associate professor at BMCCMS. With over 18 years of rich experience, Dr. Desai has made significant contribution in academic leadership, research, and student development. She holds a PhD degree in management and has consistently demonstrated excellence through her strong academic background, including MA and MPhil, along with prestigious certifications from Yale University and IIM Bangalore. Dr. Desai is not only an accomplished educator, but also a dedicated researcher and mentor. She has authored around 25 research papers in reputed journals and also has successfully guided multiple PhD scholars. Her commitment to academic excellence is reflected in her role as a chairperson of the BOS and her active involvement in curriculum design and institutional development. Her achievements have been widely recognized, including receiving honors at the EGN Education Conference and Awards, and she's frequently invited as a chief guest and judge at leading institutions. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Cheta Desai. Ma'am, can you please take the virtual stage?
Welcome, Dr. Cheta. Welcome.
Ji. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Respected Chairperson, Dr. Rajneesh, distinguished guest of honor, Dr. Larissa, esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Mrunalini, conference convener, Dr. Sanjay, Sugandhi, Co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit, eminent speaker, Dr. Rania and Firdous, Dr. Rupali, member of organizing committee, fellow academicians, researchers, and all my dear students. A very warm greeting to all of you. Today, we are living in a world where technology can make decisions faster than humans. But the real question is, can it make better and more ethical decisions? We are progressing at an extraordinary pace, but we must pause and ask, are we processing in the right direction? So, over here, the most important thing is, at the outset, I would like to congratulate the organizing institutions and associations for bringing together such a diverse and globally connected academicians platform. The presence of distinguished international experts like Dr. Larissa, contributing to finance and digital transformation, and Professor Rania, representing innovation in education and systems, along with the eminent other Indian academicians like Rajneesh and Firdous and Dr. Rupali, reflects the true essence of the multidisciplinary and global knowledge exchange. This is not just a conference, this is a convergence of perspective, experience, and ideas. So today's theme of conference, Synergizing Technology, Sustainability, and Management through Intelligent, Ethical, and Sustainable Systems, is extremely relevant in today's context. So because today's world does not operate in silos, technology influences management, management impacts sustainability, and sustainability demands ethical responsibility. And therefore, the future belongs to those who can integrate all these dimensions effectively. So the highlight, I would like to say that the challenge today is not innovation. The challenge is responsible innovations. We are witnessing artificial intelligence making decisions, businesses scaling globally without ones, and data-driving strategies. But at the same time, ethical dilemmas are increasing, sustainability concerns are intensifying, and human judgment is being questioned. So is our progress aligned with our values? So as an academician and institutional leader, I strongly believe universities are not just a center of learning, but they are the catalysts of transformation. So our role today is not limited to delivering lectures and conducting examinations, but to develop critical thinkers, ethical leaders, and create problem solvers for a society. So out of this, all the conference and NEP 2020 has provided us with strong directions holistic and multidisciplinary education, skill development and employability and flexibility and innovations, ethical and constitutional values. So policy is only the blueprint. Implementation is the real function. So over here, we have to focus on the implementation. How we can implement whatever the strategies are decided by the government. So conferences like this play a crucial role in turning ideas into actions. So all the researchers, scholars present here, let me ask a simple question, but powerful question. Is your research solving a real problem? So if the answer is yes, then definitely it is going to contribute something to your society. So publication of all the researchers are going to make some contribution, and that is going to make an impact on the society, country, and even in the world. So going forward, I would like to just say that research does not end in the journals. It begins from real life challenges. So academia and industry, what we have to do is we have to bridge the gap between the industry and academics. So this is the most important thing. And sustainability today is not just an environmental issue. It is an economic responsibility, social commitment, and ethical obligations. So organizations and institutions must move from profit-driven thinking to purpose-driven thinking. So lastly, I would like to say that we are not just preparing students for career, we are preparing them for the responsibilities. And the future is not something we enter, it is something we create through our decision making today. So thank you so much. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the organizers, speakers, participants, and researchers for making this conference a meaningful platform. I wish all of your insight discussions, impactful research outcomes, and successful collaborations. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me such an opportunity to meet all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such an insightful, such a thought-provoking address. And your perspectives have truly enriched our understanding, and they have given us valuable takeaways for the afternoon today. Moving on to our next, our guest of honor today, it's my pleasure and honor to introduce Dr. Larissa Yarovaya, a globally recognized expert in digital finance and financial innovation. She is the director of the Center for Digital Finance at the University of Southampton Business School and the chair of founding organizer of the Cryptocurrency Research Conference, which is the world's first academic forum dedicated to cryptocurrency and DeFi. Dr. Yarovaya is at the forefront of exploring how blockchain, artificial intelligence, and fintech are transforming global financial systems. As an advisor to the British Blockchain Association, she actively contributes to bridging the gap between research, regulation, and innovation, helping shape a more transparent and inclusive financial future. With over 90 research publications, she has been recognized among Stanford's top 2 global scientists and is ranked among the top young economists worldwide. Beyond her academic achievements, Dr. Yarovaya is a strong advocate for women in fintech and inclusive recruitment, inspiring many through her journey of resilience and leadership. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Larissa Yarovaya. Ma'am, can I please have you over on the virtual stage?
Good evening, everyone. First of all, it's way too kind introduction. Thank you very much for that. And it's great honor to be here. And I would like to extend my gratitude to the whole organizing committee, to all guest speakers, to all guests of honors, to the chair of this event, and of course to all the delegates today. And I would like to compliment the program of this conference. I think you curated very, very interesting, very relevant, interdisciplinary program. And I don't want really to repeat the fantastic speeches and talks of this morning already, but again, just want to second that this wide view on sustainability that this conference is covering, it's really, really important, because sustainability going beyond environmental sustainability nowadays, and we can see it in research, we can see it in policy debates, we can see it, of course, in the interest that our students have into the topic of sustainability. And when you consider in the synergy between technology and the future of technology and the societal development and reaction to this technology, we start looking on sustainability as more as relationship with technology that humans might have, and how this relationship will affect all other systems, whether we're looking on economy, whether we're looking specifically on finance, which is my expertise, or we're looking on environment. I think all these different arenas and all these different views, how we need to address the impact of technology, is critically important, and all of them linked the debates and discussion to sustainability. If to give a bit of my background, I started my work with technology adoption from cryptocurrency assets, because I'm coming from finance background. And as you know, when crypto asset first gained in popularity and everyone started talking about blockchain technology, of course, I could not resist the temptation to look into this topic and to start exploring how actually this type of assets integrating into the financial system, affecting contagion patterns, causing different risk effects. But over the last several years, I started transitioning these more empirical topics to more towards cultural awareness about cryptocurrency technology and how blockchain technology actually shaping businesses and also shaping societal perceptions on the trust in this technology, on its sustainability, on ethical applications of technology. And I always thought that blockchain, and always called blockchain as a disruptive technology, right? That it has this disruptive power. But over the last 4 years, we could see what's happening with the field of AI and artificial intelligence. And the early evidence suggests, and all the forecasts suggest, that actually the disruptive power and transformational power of artificial intelligence can exceed those of blockchain technology significantly. So in terms of how the impact of AI on majority of sectors in the economy will be much more pronounced in comparison to the impact of technologies such as blockchain. Therefore, of course, now we are thinking how all these technologies can coexist, how we actually can research it from the scholarly perspective, maybe the synergies between blockchain and artificial intelligence, that what I'm doing right now. And I think one of the key problems with artificial intelligence that I think the pace of innovation is so rapid that society, governance and regulators cannot simply adjust and adapt quick enough to really cope with the pace of this innovation. And it's coming across all different sectors. Therefore, during this day, I really encourage scholars in response to all different presentations, really ask yourself a question. Whether these results will hold in another 2, 3, 4 years time from now, what regulators need to do right now in order to cope with this situation, and what the regulatory response should be. And also, considering that students are attending this event as well, I really want everyone to think of what will happen with your future employability. Maybe there are certain skill gaps that you need to fill right now, and this conference is one of the key avenues where you can get some extra knowledge in this field. And what you need to do right now to be ready for future jobs, to future transformation across different sectors. I think it's very exciting time to live in. It's very exciting time to be on the frontier of this innovation. And but at the same time, it's very challenging, and it's very, I would say, risky and troubling, and lots of warning signals. I think ethics was mentioned a lot today, and I'm pretty sure it will come up into the discussion. Ethical use of AI, responsible use of AI, and sustainable use of artificial intelligence is becoming critically important. And also, I would say that often we like in different debates to blame technology and say that, well, this is the fault of technology, that there are some flaws, that technology opened the door for misuse of these technologies. But very often, the main problem is the misunderstanding of the technology, or very little awareness of how to use it, how to deal with it, and how to distinguish, for example, between the content that generated by artificial intelligence and genuine content. Yeah, so similar with blockchain and fintech, in terms of technology is no longer a problem as such in blockchain because it's much more mature field than artificial intelligence. We have infrastructure, we have certain safeguards, so technology is there. What is lacking, it's actually in-depth understanding how a society can use these all different digital products and tools. There is the lacking of various educational products, how to educate society at large, and how to really help to safeguard consumers from all different risks associated with this technology. Therefore, I think these soft skills that we need to build around this emerging technology are becoming incredibly important. And like example that I would like to provide it, I often love to use in my talk that we're spending way too much time to try to explain what technology is, for example, blockchain, artificial intelligence, or how it works, instead of trying to explain how we need to use it and how we need to deal with it, and what is the practical user cases for it, right? Because if you ask an average person on the street, they probably don't know how the microwave works, right? But every single household would have it. Even nobody can explain how exactly it works. So not necessarily that we need to explain in huge amount of detail what is blockchain or how artificial intelligence machine learning algorithm works, but I think we need to spend much more effort at large in the government level and country level, cities level, and different communities level to help people simply to explain, okay, what we need to do with it, what we can do with it, what are the changes this technology brings. So without further ado, I would like to thank everyone again, and I would like to wish the very best to this conference and to all the delegates. I hope you will learn a lot these 2 days. And and if you want to reach out to me, feel free to do it anytime. And it's a great honor to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Larissa. Thank you so much for sparing your valuable time. And I have seen your citations. I mean, it is unbelievable. So you are the great academicians. I know you. And thank you so much once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presence, for your guidance, and for your enlightening address, and for contributing so meaningfully towards this conference. It is a pleasure to introduce our chairperson, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, who is a distinguished academician, researcher, a thought leader in the field of finance and emerging technologies. He is a professor in the Department of Commerce at the Motilal Nehru College under the University of Delhi, with over 2 decades of rich teaching and research experience. Dr. Clare holds a PhD in finance from the prestigious Faculty of Management Studies, FMS, University of Delhi, and has made significant contributions across diverse areas, including financial economics, energy economics, fintech, sustainable finance, and artificial intelligence in finance. His work also extends to funded research collaborations with reputed institutions across India and abroad, along with innovative contributions such as granted design patents in small retail technology. A highly sought after speaker, Dr. Clare has delivered keynote sessions and expert talk on cutting edge topics like AI in finance, startup ecosystems, and economic policy. He has also played an important role in academic development through curriculum design and advisory position at prominent universities. Please join me in warmly welcoming Professor Dr. Rajneesh Clare. So over to you now.
Welcome, Professor Rajneesh. And you will be with us whole day. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor Ravi. I'm really grateful to Khandesh College of Education Society and the Inspira Research Association. I'm really thankful to you for providing me this opportunity. It's very important that the topic you have chosen for this conference is very much important, the synergizing the technology and sustainability and management through intelligent and efficient sustainable systems. It's very important and it's very vital these days to discuss about it, that how the technology is changing our society, how it is impacting our life, and how it is impacting our lifestyle. It's very important that we must understand how it can improve our efficiency and productivity in the coming years, and how we can also contribute in that field. So I'm also expecting from the researchers what they will come up with, the new researches that they will share. So it's very important that we must think about how this Industrial Revolution 4.0 and Industrial Revolution 5.0 is going to change our lifestyle and life. Say, after the introduction of Industry 4.0, after this, the whole automation, we came up with the dark industries as well, which are also indicating about how we can not involving the human. So then again we thought on it and we included the human touch in it. So we came up with the new concept of Industrial 5.0. So it's very important that how the human is important. Nowadays, not many CEOs and the big giants are talking about this thing, that tomorrow the robots will be more than the human being. So it's concerned that we must think about what will happen to the society 5.0. So it's very important that we are still learning at this stage that how to live with others. So it's very important how we will be able to cope up with that. So it's very important that how this technology is changing all together. Now you see, after the post-World War II, we introduced the concept of dollar, that for the remittance in the world, we will do the remittance with the help of dollars. So, but in the Bretton Woods agreement, from a lot of countries agreed to this thing that we will transact with the help of dollar. But later on, nowadays they are saying that de-dollarization. They are talking about the de-dollarization, and they are saying that we will come up with the cryptocurrency. So they are transacting in the cryptocurrencies. Due to that, a lot of war is going between the countries, and people are not interested in paying in dollars. So that concepts are coming up. So these are the areas where we can do the research. How Asian countries can go for the common currency, how European countries can go for the common currency. So all these things are coming up in this scenario. So it's very important that we must cover all these aspects when we are doing some sort of research. And it's very important how this is going to affect the whole world economy, how it will rearrange the orders of the economies, how now just due to this happening of war, earlier we were at the 4th position in the quantum of the economy, if we say. We were the 4th largest economy in the world. Now we are at this position of 6th, just because the price of dollar has fallen. It gone to 95, around of 95 rupees against the $1. So it's very important that how it is affecting to our economy. So with this, I must say that whatever is happening in the economy, we must see how technology is reforming that, how it is going to impact our society and us. It's very important. So we must learn with all this, we must learn how to live and let others live. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Rajneesh. Thank you so much, Professor Rajneesh. Yes.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thought-provoking address, and your perspectives have truly enriched our understanding and given us valuable takeaways for today. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Baljeet Kaur. She is our co-chairperson for the sessions. And ma'am is a dedicated academician and an accomplished educator in the field of commerce. She's currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce at the Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College under University of Delhi. Ma'am has over 15 years of teaching experience and holds a PhD along with MPhil, MCom, UGC NET, and a postgraduate diploma in software engineering. Ma'am has actively contributed to the academic community through her participation and presentations, and she is a recipient of the Teaching Excellence Award from the University of Delhi and was also honored with the Research Excellence Award in 2024 by the ARSD College. Dr. Kaur's commitment to academic growth and student development makes her a truly inspiring educator. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Baljeet Kaur. Ma'am, can I please have you on the virtual stage?
Welcome, Dr. Baljeet. Please unmute. Yeah, please now. Yes, ma'am. Welcome.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Ravneet ma'am, for the generous introduction. Thank you so much. Good evening to all respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, faculty members, researchers, and dear participants. This conference provides an excellent platform for the exchange of innovative ideas, research findings, and practical solutions that contribute to a smarter, more responsible, and sustainable future. Through this conference, we aim to encourage meaningful discussions, interdisciplinary collaboration, and knowledge sharing among experts from diverse fields. So the theme of this conference is Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through intelligent and the management through ethical and sustainable systems, highlighting the need to balance innovation with responsibility. So I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to all the participants who have joined us with their valuable research contributions. Your presentations are the heart of this conference, and I encourage each one of you to present with clarity, confidence, and originality. So let your research reflect not only academic excellence, but also its positive impact on the society and sustainable development. I would also like to express my heartfelt thanks to Ravikant sir, SS Modi sir, Anil Mehta sir, for giving me this valuable opportunity to serve as a co-chairperson on this prestigious occasion. His guidance, trust, and support have been truly inspiring. Thank you, Ravi sir. Thank you so much. I also extend my warm congratulations and sincere appreciation to all the organizers of Khandesh College Education Society and Inspira Research Association for their dedicated efforts and hard work and excellence for making this event successful. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insights, your ideas, your understanding has really sparked a new perspective for all of us. Moving on to the next segment, I have my first keynote speaker for today, Professor Rania Lampou, and it is a great honor to introduce Professor Dr. Rania Lampou, an internationally acclaimed STEM educator, researcher, global thought leader in education and innovation. She is currently associated with the Greek Ministry of Education, contributing to the Directorate of Education Technology and Innovation, and is also a STEM instructor with the Greek Astronomy and Space Society. Dr. Rania is a multi-award winning academician, having received over 200 national and international recognitions. She is a 3-time Global Teacher Award winner and a finalist for the prestigious Global Teacher Prize by the Varkey Foundation. A passionate advocate of STEM education, Dr. Lampou is known for integrating science, technology, engineering, and mathematics with creative and interdisciplinary learning approaches. She has founded and led numerous international projects aligned with the UN Sustainable Development Goals, impacting students and educators worldwide. Dr. Rania truly exemplifies innovation, leadership, and the transformative power of education. Please join me in warmly welcome Professor Rania Lampou. Can I please have you on the virtual stage?
Thank you so much for the beautiful introduction. I hope I'm audible. My heartfelt greetings to all distinguished guests, eminent scientists, respected academicians, industry experts, students, participants from across the globe. I'm very honored and very privileged to be invited. to this very enriching multidisciplinary conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers of Khandesh College Education, Society College of Engineering Management, and of course of Inspira, and to warmly thank Dr. Modi for his kind invitation. Before starting sharing my presentation, I would like to announce the topic. Today I have decided to speak about the sustainability challenges in AI development. In other words, the AI environmental footprint. Because beneath the remarkable progress of AI lies a critical and often overlooked dimension, another explored area, so it's a topic that actually can inspire today researchers, scholars to explore more. It's about sustainability implications of AI rapid expansion, because as AI systems scale, pressing questions come to the forefront. Can AI development align with environmental sustainability and its possibility? How can we meaningfully reduce its carbon footprint? What ecological price are we paying for technological progress? And how can we ensure that AI's benefits are achieved without compromising the planet? So finally, can we achieve green AI? I chose to present this topic because of the energy crisis that we're facing nowadays worldwide, and this presentation provides an opportunity to uncover the often unseen environmental costs while at the same time focusing on practical pathways forward. So I will start sharing my presentation, if it's, if you allow me. I will try to be brief. Okay, I hope it's visible now. Is it visible now? Is my presentation visible?
Sorry, ma'am, have you shared a file?
Yes, yes. Is it visible?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay, I guess it's moving also. Okay, so of course, we talk about different types of sustainability, whether if how data centers impact the climate change, or how does AI contribute to energy consumption. We're going to see today the issues of economic sustainability, social, ethical, political and legal sustainability with regulations and the long-term global impact. Finally, AI can benefit humanity and even can help achieve the UN Sustainable Development Goals. So some interesting statistics show that data centers plus AI plus crypto together consumed approximately 460 terawatt hours of electricity globally. And other studies based on the Stanford University AI Index report show that training of the latest AI models emits 250 more carbon than the average American annual output. And every time, remember that you write a simple query of ChatGPT, for every prompt, this consumes approximately 0.3 watt per hour. And some other statistics here is interesting to see in 2025 study how hungry is AI. This found that all these issues that we are talking about, the energy consumption, for example, for GPT-3 in the past 2020, the carbon footprint was equivalent to the average annual energy use of 120 USA homes. Same for BERT also. Why so much energy? Because of the scale of data, of course, because of computational demand, the issue of redundancy, training and retraining often includes multiple runs and experiments, and models are fine-tuned repeatedly for different tasks. So some mitigation trends now that what companies are trying to do is to adopt smaller, more powerful models like DistilBERT, hardware advances like energy saving chips, more efficient GPUs or TPUs, renewable energy use in data centers, and shared models. So instead of retraining, companies release pre-trained models for reuse. And of course, what was happening in the past, traditional computing, and now with AI, of course, we have more power-hungry machines, but also more efficient per operation for AI tasks. So the carbon footprint is what I said before, is approximately equivalent to the annual emissions of 100 average USA homes, and is expected, of course, to increase in next years. So some other adaptation techniques have to do with the carbon-aware scheduling. So training when clean energy is available with clean energy power centers, model optimization, and transparency tools. The carbon offsets now, this is related to how we switch to clean energy can cut emissions by 80 to 80%, depending on grid mix and coverage. A carbon offset is that these are used when emissions can be avoided. So companies offset the footprint by funding projects like reforestation, carbon capture. Some are of low quality, poorly monitored or temporary. So offsets actually can help, but only if they're high quality, permanent and verifiable, because critics say that offsets often act as a license to pollute rather than drive real change. And regional electricity grids directly affect the carbon emissions of AI computing because the carbon intensity of power varies dramatically depending on the energy mix, coal, go, renewables used in a given region. So what I want to say here in Iceland, for example, we have nearly 100% hydro, in China coal heavy. So this means that training the same AI model in Norway versus China can lead to 10 to 90% difference in carbon emissions for the same electricity usage. Same model, same hardware, but the grid and emissions are changing. Now, the trade-offs between model accuracy and environmental cost are obvious because as models become larger and more accurate, the computational demands and therefore energy consumption and carbon emissions rises proportionately. Small gains in accuracy often require large increases in computation. So improving accuracy from 94%, for example, on a task may require 10 times more computer. Sustainable AI requires smarter compromises where good enough performance is favored over perfect accuracy, especially for real-world large-scale applications. Here you can see some optimization strategies have the knowledge distillation when smaller models are trained to mimic larger models, reducing cost while retaining accuracy. The transfer learning, when we use pre-trained models, this saves massive energy. The model compression, pre-unicodization, which trims model size with minimal loss in accuracy, and efficient models like distributed, etc. So all these new methods, strategies that companies, AI companies try to adopt, the hardware infrastructure and innovations here. And of course, data centers contribute to the environmental footprint, not only in terms of consumption, but also in cooling requirements. Let's not forget that servers generate a lot of heat, so data centers use extensive cooling systems. Cooling can account up to 40 to 50% of total data center energy use, further increasing environmental impact. And the issue of resource use, because building and maintaining data centers requires materials like steel, concrete, and rare earth metals used in chips. So these materials have their own environmental cost from extraction, manufacturing, and transportation. So data centers, of course, are the energy backbone of AI, but they contribute to the carbon footprint primarily via electricity consumption and cooling needs. The hardware innovations are helping now. We have all these new types now of hardware, and we can adopt whether edge AI devices or cloud AI devices. And the issue of water usage, to say here one example, Microsoft disclosed that training GPT-3 consumed about 700,000 liters of clean water. And similarly, the same happened with Google and Meta. So key factors affecting water use, the cooling method, whether it's evaporative or cooling or liquid immersion cooling, and of course the regional and seasonal variations play a key role. What alternatives exist now? How we can manage this through air cooling, through water recycling, through liquid immersion cooling, more locational strategies, and AI optimization of workload management. AI electronic waste, I mentioned before about how we use these rare earth metals. It's about shorter life cycles of AI hardware, so AI-driven obsolescence, the difficulty of recycling AI chips, a typical lifespan of AI now, they try to extend the years of the AI companies. So this, we can see that startups now may extend usage at up to 5+ years due to cost constraints. So in general, what practices can AI developers and tech companies adopt to reduce waste? Of course, by designing For longevity and reuse, the first one, refurbishment reuse programs, embrace AI for sustainability, minimize packaging waste, and advocate for right to repair and policy improvements. The sustainability practices have to do usually with energy-aware training, life cycle management in general, efficient model design, the data efficiency also. It's important. So use smarter data sampling to reduce redundant and unnecessary training data. Efficient inference, retrain models only when necessary, avoid unnecessary retraining cycles. Transparency reporting, because we know that companies are not honest, they're not transparent about their reports. So set the sustainability goals within AI teams and track progress, promote open data sets and models to avoid redundant resource use across organizations. So some tools platforms for sustainable AI called Carbon, for instance, green algorithm, etc. And the role of AI ethics, of course, it's very important. We need more global ethical frameworks for AI, which should promote the social equity, the long-term thinking, the transparency, accountability. Already, of course, there is a positive side because AI can help us in every sector, in energy, transportation, in manufacturing, in agriculture. Examples of AI solutions for emission reduction have Google DeepMind, the Microsoft AI for Earth, IBM Green for Nitrogen. So it helps because it's about real-time monitoring, predictive capabilities. But on the other hand, I said before, this is the paradoxal that AI at the same time contributes to the problem because of the energy-intensive training, data centers, electronic waste. So the risks of unchecked development and global resource consumption could be the resource depletion, exponential energy demand, neglect of sustainability in favor of speed in every sphere of life, economic, social, regulatory. So we need stronger, more robust regulations promoting energy efficiency. The public accountability also is important. The existing policies, we have already data center specific policies and frameworks, but we need stronger, as I said before, more transparency for tech companies. And finally, is continuous scaling of AI is sustainable. Yes, but we need to adopt all the strategies that I mentioned before. So if we want to achieve green AI, sustainability must remain at the center of innovation, not just after an afterthought, because the future of AI should not be just intelligent, should be sustainable, ethical, wise, and responsible, as previous speaker mentioned. Thank you very much for your attention. I don't have to stick to the time. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Rania. Thank you.
Yes, I think that nowadays with the war here in Greece, well, all products are 10 times higher. Not only with this recent war, we have this issue already from the war between Russia and Ukraine. Everything was 10 times higher. So we're facing very, very, alarming issues in whole Europe the last years of the war. So the energy crisis is the biggest problem, the biggest challenge that we're going to face from now and next years. That's why we have to take in mind that every time we write something GPT, remember that you contribute to environmental footprint also. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Modi.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for laying a strong foundation for today's conference. And your words have truly set a tone for more engaging and meaningful associations. Moving ahead next, it's a pleasure for me to introduce Dr. Firdous Ahmed Malik, a distinguished economist, researcher, and academic leader in the field of development and financial studies. He is currently assistant professor of economics at the University of People and also a postdoctoral fellow at Amity University, Dubai. Dr. Malik holds a PhD and MPhil in economics and has built a strong research profile specializing in financial inclusion, microfinance, development economics, and public finance. His academic contributions are extensive, and he has a lot of research articles and books published in reputed international journals with leading publishers like Springer and Routledge. He is the founding president of the Jammu and Kashmir Economic Association and serves as the editor-in-chief of the journal Social Science and Humanities International, reflecting his leadership in advancing economic research and scholarly dialogue. Globally recognized for his work, Dr. Malik is deeply committed to mentoring young scholars and promoting academic excellence. His contributions have earned him several awards for research and peer review. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Firdous Ahmed Malik. Sir, can I please have you on the virtual stage?
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Professor. Yes.
So let me start with one of the quotations. The future is something we enter, and the future is something we create. I am reading the quote of Leonard. I extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers for inviting me to this international multidisciplinary conference. This platform is not merely an academic gathering, but I believe it is a critical space where we share ideas to address research and world challenges through technology, sustainability, and ethical management. I am myself honored to contribute to this dialogue. I am thankful to Professor Ravi, organizers, and his team for giving this opportunity. So today, this intellectual talk, my central argument will be that isolated approaches to the technology, sustainability, or management are believed to be insufficient in today's interconnected world. Instead, a synergetic model is required. So my central argument is today that three pillars of world economies, where we are talking about technology, sustainability, and management, I believe they are one way interconnected, but they need a synergetic model to balance the world economies. Let me quote an example, then we will move to next slides. Technological innovations with sustainability can accelerate environmental degradation, and we believe it and we observe it that technology one side is accelerates economic growth and development, but on the other side it is having negative impact like that environment degradation. While sustainability without technology may lack scalability, so therefore management acts as the coordinating force that aligns both. So all these pillars of growth and development, whether we talk about sustainability, technology, or management, they should come all together to align this imbalanced world. So without strategy, execution is aimless. So without execution, strategy is aimless. So let me move to next slide. The context and rationale of this presentation. So as in my previous slide, I have tried to, that strategy is must. Without strategy, the execution is useless. That quote was actually from Morris. So in that, quotation, he tries to explain, he tries to, make impact that we need to align our vision, like sustainable development goals, with tools of technology, as we are talking about AI and management. So my argument or my dialogue today will be, central towards these three key terminologies like management, sustainability, and technology. We are currently witnessing simultaneous disruptions like digital transformation, climate change, and governance challenges. So on the other side, we are having artificial intelligence, we are having blockchain, And we also are having automation, which are redefining industries. My previous, colleagues, they have shed some light about Industry 5.0. So therefore, they are redefining industries, yet global warming and inequality persists. So this is the research question that one side we are praising growth and development, we are praising industrial revolution, we are talking about human touch, but yet the crucial problems which our global world is facing, that is global warming and inequality, is still there. So according to the IPCC, global temperatures are nearly critical thresholds. While reporting from the World Economic Forum, they highlighted that technological disruptions is displacing traditional jobs faster than policy frameworks can adopt. And we are all witness to this, that how COVID-19 has made a transition, deeper transition in job market, in informal economic activities. And now we are talking about skill and AI. So let me give an example how industrialization is having negative impact. I can give example of our capital city Delhi. Rapid industrialization in developing economies has increased GDP. India is one of the leading countries as per the GDP numbers are concerned, but also it led to pollution crisis. So our New Delhi is having air quality issues. So therefore, let me read here one of the quotations from Beck Minister. He wants to emphasize that we are architect of the future and we should not be the victims. So this implies that proactive, not a reactive. So therefore, integration of systems is needed. So moving to next slide, where I will be talking about conceptual framework. So this framework is built on 3 pillars, where I will be discussing about intelligent systems, AI, information and technology, machine learning, sustainable development goals and circular economy, ethical governance, transparency and accountability, which is one of the core themes of this conference. So these pillars are interdependent. For instance, AI can help us optimize energy use, and it can also technology serving sustainability, but without ethical oversight it can reinforce bias or it can develop inequality. So we are praising skill based jobs, we are praising this AI for its job growth and new employment opportunities. But let me quote here an example. For example, smart cities use information technology, IoT, to manage traffic and energy, and it helps us to reducing emissions, and it also helps us to improving efficiency, right? So therefore, everything is connected to everything else. This quotation is from Barry Commissioner, that he is trying to highlight that all the system is interdependent. So we cannot look at AI technology or machine learning alone. They are having impact to the environment. They are having impact to the human capital. So moving to next slide, where role of intelligent technologies, how they are shaping us. So intelligent technologies are no longer optional now. As we seem as students and academicians, we seem that without AI, life is not that much easy. So therefore, intelligent technologies are no longer optional. They are foundational. They can help us. We have to learn. We have to upskill ourselves. So AI alone is not projected to contribute trillions to the global economy. However, beyond economic gains, their real value lies in problem-solving capacity. By AI, we can do a lot of tough, difficult, tasks easily. So therefore, it helps us predictive analytics in healthcare. AI also helps us in agriculture, improving crop yields. It also helps us in optimizing energy through smart grids. So AI-based irrigation system in India reduces water wastage, while also helps us to increase productivity. So therefore, artificial intelligence is called new electricity. Just electricity is transformed industries. AI is transforming decision-making processes. So my previous argument in the last slide was that this world is interconnected. AI, technology, management, and industrialization, they are interconnected. They are not all alone. So therefore, sustainability is no longer a moral choice. One of the speakers, I think she was Professor Murli. She was talking that we should have moral education. Religion can help us. Vedas can help us. So therefore, it is being understood that sustainability no longer is a moral choice. It is nowadays economic necessity. Challenges like climate risks, they are directly affecting supply chains. They are affecting financial markets and also livelihoods. Therefore, the circular economy model challenges the traditional one. So to make, dispose system by promoting reuse, recycling, and regenerating, as we are talking about circular economy and sustainability. So companies like IKEA, they are investing in circular production to regenerate waste and costs. So new business models are coming that how we can have minimum waste and maximum production. So therefore, I was pressing that sustainability is not a moral duty now. Sustainability is no longer about doing less harm to the environment. It is about doing more good to the environment. So this shift to the focus from mitigation to value creation, as I have given the example that to have low waste and regenerate from the old things. So I hope you are all with me. Now we will be talking about ethical dimensions, how ethical dimensions are important for environmental sustainability. So one side we are having technological progress which has introduced ethical dilemmas like in academia, AI use and how ethical it is to be used in research. So therefore, algorithm bias is in hiring systems, data privacy concern in digital platforms. These are some important questions which I am highlighting here as per the ethical dimension understanding is concerned. Surveillance risk in smart governance. So facial recognition nowadays, apps, business apps, or in India, if authors are maximum from India, participant, they can understand Aadhaar. Where we are, normal smartphones, we have to use facial recognition systems. Sometimes they are also creating bias against certain demographic groups. So these are raising fairness concerns. So ethics must be embedded at the design stage, not added later. So while we are using AI technology, machine learning, so these models should be also involved about ethics. So technology is useful servant, but a dangerous master. I am reading this quotation from Cristiano Loyas. He is trying to focus that the need of human control over technological systems is necessary. And for the students, I want to make a pressing note here. We must learn AI to enhance our learning rather than bypassing our learning. So this is one of the ethical pointers. I hope this will help you. So similarly, moving to next slide, management and policy. So as management and policy is concerned, I am just trying to focus on that management plays important role and it translates innovation into impact. So environmental sustainable development goals, framework are increasingly used by investors to evaluate firms, and they are making use of investment beyond profits. Nowadays firms are adopting environmental sustainable standards, often experience better long-term financial performance and investor trust. But again, here the question is that who are the agencies in India who are making sure that a product is environmentally certified, or a building is based on or developed or constructed on the basis of environment? So these are some of the questions while we are discussing about serious issues of climate issue, air pollution, or environmental other challenges. So therefore, in this in this slide, I was trying to focus on that role of management and policy integration. That leaders who are running certain investment ventures, or leaders at state level or central level, they must align organizational goals with the sustainable targets. It should not be the paperwork. So as I have discussed about that AI and technology based models, they should be taught that ethics is very important, uh, so that the models or the algorithm will work as per them. So public policy is equally critical, and this conference is one of the important platforms where researchers can bring critical questions and ask to the public stakeholders. For example, government must be created regulatory environment that encourage innovation while protecting public interest. So we should ask about questions about pollution, how we can overcome these problems, and what are the different policy initiatives taken by the state and central government, or how sustainable development goals are being looking into consideration while new investment, new construction is going on. So therefore, good governance is about making tough decisions that serve the greater good. So government and public institutions should take tough decisions to make management crisis not that much worse to hit the environment badly. So these were the some of the discussions about management and policy, how we can do. Now case evidences, how we can a case wise understand global trends, what is happening. So different regions offer different lessons. So Nordic countries led in green innovation and digital governance. India is one of the greatest examples in the global world where have developed India's digital public infrastructure. We are having UPI, we are having Aadhaar, and that has expanded financial inclusion, right? So and it has hit the most vulnerable population, as they have become mainstream because of Aadhaar and digitalization. So if we try to understand the European Union Green Deal, and their aim is to for carbon neutrality by 2050. And in India, we are having the case of Viksit Bharat 2057, and there are some goals for environment, growth of the economy, infrastructure development. So empirical studies, they constantly show that countries investing in innovation and sustainability, they are achieving more stable long-term growth. So the best way to predict the future is to create it today. So it is the quotation of the Peter Drucker. So he wants to demonstrate that these examples show deliberate policy-driven transformation. So if we work for sustainability, in long run, it is having more impactful growth. So challenges, I have discussed so much about this conference theme, and the central argument were about three main domains: technology, and it was talking about industrialization and management. Now let us discuss what are the challenges we are facing. So we are facing digital divide that limits access to technology. In India, we are having urban and rural divide. I have raised one more question regarding that. Who are the agencies in India who are, making sure that the product is green, the building construction is green? So therefore, the pressing question is regulatory framework that is lagging behind. So skill gap in emerging technologies like AI and all. India is a big country of big country, highly populated, and we are having young population. Therefore, skill gap is still there. We need to work on that. So what should be the future priorities? We should use ethical AI, and that should be governance. We should create green finance mechanisms. We should also have a capacity building in developing economies. So let me give an example that many rural, still lack internet access, limiting, limiting them participation in digital economy. Like I have talked about AI, Aadhaar, and all, but there are certain still rural areas which are facing, internet and electricity issues. Therefore, we should try to, curb or restrict this, uh, overcome this urban, rural divide. So let me read here the quotation from Mahatma Gandhi. The future depends on what we do in the present. So this is the one of the wonderful quotations Mahatma Gandhi is trying to highlight. It also, is quite in line with the conference theme that whatever we are doing in present, is having fruits in the future. And same applies to the students, young scholars and students. Whatever you are doing now, it will be definitely shown in the future. So immediate action determines long-term outcomes. So we should not wait. We have discussed an important point is that sustainability is not a moral duty now. We should have an immediate strategy to look into the environmental crisis. So moving to the concluding slide, that what are the important things which we need to take care. So the central message is integration. In the beginning of my presentation, I have shed some light on technology, sustainability, and management. And my argument is that they must, must function in a unified system. They should not work separately. And fragmented approach will fail to address complex global challenges. And there is one African, proverb that all the global earth, and I forget, there was one slogan about Viksit Bharat, or G20, that whole universe is a one family. I am just translating. I am not getting the exact words right now, but I want to illustrate you to make your understanding better. So in that quotation, this is in Hindi, and this was mostly popularly used in G20 summit in India. That whole world is a family. So we should not believe into fragmented approaches. They will fail to address global challenges. So ethical consideration must guide innovation. They should help in collaboration across disciplines is very essential. Let me give you an example. Climate change cannot be solved by environmental science alone. It requires economics, it requires technology, it also requires governance and social behavior of the people. So this was all from my side. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am happy to connect to you. So these are my contact details. If anyone wants to connect, I will be more happy. Thank you very much. I hope I was audible and you have.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Professor Firdous. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your perspective has truly enriched our understanding today. Moving on to the next keynote speaker that I have, Dr. Rupali Dilip Taru, and it is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Rupali, who's an accomplished academician, an industry professional with rich blend of corporate and academic experience, and she is currently serving as assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies at Bharati Vidyapeeth, and she specializes in information system management and business analytics. Her academic journey is impressive, and she's armed with a PhD in management, an LLM in international and comparative law, and an MBA in information systems. She has published more than 40 research papers, authored several books, and actively contributes as a reviewer and editor in reputed journals and conferences. Beyond teaching and research, she plays a significant role in mentoring startups through the Government of India's MARG portal and contributes to national initiatives in cybersecurity and research development. Dr. Taru's work reflects a strong commitment to innovation, research excellence, and bridging industry with academia. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Rupali Taru. Ma'am, can I please have you on the virtual stage, Dr. Rupali?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Thank you so much, Ranveer, ma'am, for this wonderful introduction. I'm totally humble and overwhelmed with this introduction. Thank you to organizing committee. Thanks to Khandesh College Education Society and College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. Thank you, Inspira Research Association, Dr. Ravikant Modi sir and SS Modi sir. Thanks to Principal Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi sir and all the dignitaries and the keynote speakers, my co-colleagues who have just done with their keynote speaking. So with this note, I will start with my few introductions and the details about the presentation. Ma'am, can I share my screen? Is it okay? Yeah.
Yes, yes, please. You can
Is it
share,
visible?
no
Is it
problem.
visible?
Yes, it is visible. It is visible. No problem.
Okay, 1 second. So 1 second. Wanted to share different one. 1 second. Can I stop sharing?
Yes,
from
yes,
your end,
you can
please?
stop sharing and you can share again.
Yes, yes. Just stop sharing and reshare it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please
thank you.
reshare. Yeah.
Okay. Now is it visible? Everyone?
Yes, yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Okay. Okay. So this is the keynote theme, the concatenations of governance and innovation. Basically, I'm talking about what all our dignitaries and keynotes already covered in their keynote speaking. And distinguished guests also have spoken about a lot about innovation and interdisciplinary approach. My title of this is the Interdisciplinary Global Tapestry, Aligning Ethics, Law, Commerce, Management, and Society for Sustainable Development. So I will start with this, that as we navigate the mid-2020s, the pursuit of sustainable development as a transition from peripheral corporate social responsibility goal to a core system necessity. This paper explores a critical intersection of ethics, law, commerce, management, and society. It argues that true sustainability cannot be achieved through a siloed efforts. Rather, it requires a tapestry approach where ethical framework guide a legal mandate and innovation management practice drive a commercial success without compromising a societal well-being. This keynote outlined the challenges of integrating these 5 pillars of propose a roadmap for researchers and practitioners to foster resilience and sustainable ecosystem. So first important challenge here is the multidimensional challenge. Sustainable development is often defined by the triple bottom line that people, planet, and profit. However, the operationalization of this goal occurs within the complex web of human institutions. From this conference, we must recognize that technical sessions are not merely only about the green tech, but it is about human architectures that governs it. So you can have this picture and you can see that how this conference gathered us together, and we are discussing on very important and current trend that how sustainability and the growth can be possible with the help of using AI, but for the green sustainability and the future sustainability. The 5 pillars which has been defined in our conference theme also, that ethics, law, commerce, management, and society, that has roles. So ethics, the moral compasses for emerging technologies. Conflict and challenge here, that balancing universal value with the cultural relativity, where whatever we are creating, how we added with the universal value and how we can make sure that it is related to that new culture or the activity we are continuing with certain kind of process, whether it is of any field. Ethics is very much important. Law is the kind of role creating enforceable standards and accountability. So keynote of conflict here is like lagging behind a pace of a digital environment and the changes in legal formation. Commerce is a resource allocation and scaling of the situation, whereas challenges overcoming the short kind of quarterly profits and the kind of conflicts management. Management implementing the sustainable strategies within the organization, aligning workforce motivation is the challenge over there. And in a society which is unremovable part of our everyday kind of activities or life also, that ultimate stakeholder and beneficiary from the development. So mitigating the digital divide and social inequality. So you can find in this that ethics, law, commerce, management, and society is kind of tapestry approach we need to use. Tapestry is kind of the combination of all the colors of the threads, all the kind of element which is required to complete certain tasks. So here our task is sustainable progress, having this pillar as a element in the basic kind of elements over here. Ethical and legal framework from the compliance to conscience. So sustainable development is no longer about following the law. In a world where technology moves faster than legislation, ethics must fill with void. So proactive law should be there. We are moving toward the regulatory sandbox now, where legal frameworks are co-created with the innovators to ensure safety without stifling growth. The ethics of AI in a sustainability, as we use the algorithm to manage energy grid or a supply chain, we must ensure that the system are transparent and unbiased. So ethics and law compliance has to go with hand to hand. Fourth here is management and commerce, the value of circular economy. Modern management must shift it from a linear tech make west model to a circular economy. This requires a fundamental change in a commercial strategy. So PaaS is here, product as services, reducing consumption by selling utility rather than the ownership. And supply chain transparency is using blockchain to track the ethical footprint of every component in a product. So my previous has already talked about that how tech make west has been moved from this now. Circular economy has been introduced. He talked about one more concept in English, global family. The term in Hindi is that Vasundhara Kutumbakam. I would like to tell you that because that is something very much in a good way he has elaborated many policies of India. So this is something the circular economy we can connect, that product as services as much as production is going to happen only where it is a requirement. Means the demand should be there, then the production should happen. It is not like that storage is going to happen and no sales is. So it is the product as services should be there, and supply chain transparency will create more component oriented production. And fifth is very important, the society human-centric approach we need to adopt. Sustainable development fail if it is not inclusive. The society pillar reminds us that social equity is a prerequisite for the environmental stability. Education and literacy in 2020 must include sustainability literacy, enabling citizens to make informed commercial and ethical choices. So whatever we are introducing with the new technology, that should link with the ethicals, which is going to support human beings. So this is something human-centric approach need to be adopted. And by concluding this, the call of action, I can say that this conference, ICSTIESS community, we are together here and stand at very crossroad. Our research must bridge the gap between the technical feasibility and societal acceptability. To achieve a sustainable development goal, we must treat ethics, law, commerce, management, and society not as a separate or only a track, but a single integrated engine for progress, which connect with many other important terminologies of environment. True sustainability is not a destination, but a continuous progress of aligning human ingenuity with the finite boundaries of our planet and infinite requirements of our collective consciousness. So it is not just this stream like law, commerce, management, and society is going to come together and complete the sustainability process. It is come up with the different terminologies which is related to the environment, the innovation and technology, research, circular economy, resource efficiency, the energy, water, and smart conservation, societal responsibility, and environmental step hours. So with this, I will say thank you to organizer that this opportunity present and good thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, everyone. All our chief. I thank the chief guest and our guest of honor, the chairperson, the co-chairperson, the keynote speakers once again for their valuable insight. And we would start with the most awaited segment of today, which is the paper presentations. I now hand over the virtual stage to our conference organizer and convener, Dr. Ravikant Modi. Sir, over to you now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Ravneet Sian, for beautifully moderating all the session. Thank you so much. And now it's time for paper presentations. So before we start the presentations, I would like to inform that please, those who are ready with their presentations, please write your serial number in the chat box. And please, at the time of your presentation, open up your camera. So we will announce one by one. But before I invite, I would like to invite Dr. Baljit Kaur, the co-chairperson. Ma'am, would you like to say something to the presenters before I invite?
My best wishes to all the presenters. Please, you have to adhere the timings and please focus on the main objectives, research methodology and analysis part. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Once again, I request everyone to please write down your serial number in the chat box. And now, with the permission of Professor Rajneesh and Dr. Baljit, yes, we are going to start.
Sure, sir.
So, serial number 1, first, Dr. Prajakta Shinde from Maharashtra. Dr. Prajakta, please unmute.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please, you can start.
Yes, I am sharing my screen, sir. Yes, my screen is visible to you all, sir.
No, you can share now. Please share again. It is not visible. Please share again.
One minute, sir.
Yes, it is coming now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is visible. You can start.
Yes, sir. So, first of all, I will give my own introduction that I am Dr. Prajakta Shinde and I am from Natu College, Margatamane. And my subject is factor influencing menstruation taboos among girl students in the rural area of Chiplun Taluka. So the basic introduction of my subject is that in rural area, the girl students are always influenced negatively by the menstruation taboos, and they are considering themselves low in a state because they are treated like in society and in their families when they are menstruating. Actually, it is the biological process, and we have to give clear assumptions about that. But society, in our society, it is not happening, and girls are feeling so burdensome due to that wrong concepts. In our India, when I studied all the topics, I see two contrasting approaches. In some states or communities or culture, that the menstruating girls are treated with sexual decency, and their first menstruation is celebrated like a festival. But in some cultures and communities, they are isolated. They are imposed with many kinds of burdens, and they are feeling very negative when they are menstruating. So their approach is totally different about menstruation. Through the psychological perspective of these girls, they are inferior.
Excuse me, ma'am. You can change the slides, ma'am, as we can see only slide 2, slide number 2 only.
Yes. This is research method. I have implemented quantitative method, and I conducted questionnaire consisting of 23 questions, and 250 girl students from 2 nearby high schools. They filled up that questionnaire. Annual test is conducted for the alternative of hypothesis. The next slide is about conceptual method. That means menstrual taboo. I consider 4 factors: psychological factors, educational factors, social factors, and health awareness factor. Again, discussion is about the essentiality of analysis of education factor. So through education, we can implement good and healthy approach about menstruation. Psychological dimension connected with emotions, and always if girls are feeling positive about their menstruation, they will feel positive about their own existence. In social context also, we should improve our mentality. We should improve our approach toward our girls, and we should inculcate the feeling of positivity, period positivity. Significance of health awareness is very necessary because when they are menstruating, these girls are menstruating, they have many health problems, and they are ignoring that health problem because their family members, otherwise their elderly female members of family, they are suggesting that this is normal, but sometimes this is not normal, and they need medical help. But it is that kind of awareness is not created in our society still. Interconnectivity study regarding this factor and practical implication for policy making is very necessary because, for example, if we implement happy 5 days, then this girl will take some proper lessons about their menstruation, and they will feel period positivity. Again, discussion about previous research. Let's discuss Ayurvedic advices in period, because in Ayurveda there are many kinds of lessons about what to eat, about the rest, and about the positivity concept. These lessons are less exercise. Efficiently discuss problems after you get not solution. And still now, many in our rural area, many girls, they are facing such problems and not sharing because they are taught like that these things are so secret and we should not disclose it to anybody. So they are not getting proper solutions to their problems, and in this way they are feeling like in blind alley. And hope for future research and recommendation is like that. Certainly, a portion of the problem is still to explore. So we should need to take help from educational expert. We should set some benches some help desk for them. Check inter-societal or inter-cultural element to check the ratio of similarity and ratio of dissimilarity. In the sense, proper count of assumption about menstruation taboos worldwide, and we should categorize them in positivity and in negativity. So we should write some lessons and some positive guideline to the rural area, the students. So this is about the basis assumption. It is very necessary because sometimes these assumptions are not needed, and we are implementing them so harshly in rural area. So it is very necessary to create awareness about that point. Summarization. I have selected fit and regression model and correlation among patients. F value is 52.3, and it is supremacy of educational factor. In the sense, educational factor can create some great difference and can bring some good changes among the girl students. Psychological societal dynamics should change for positivity, and health sector has a pivotal role. And in this way, when all this factor will work in integrity, the mindset of rural area people will change, and ultimately, our girl students they will not feel somehow inferior about their menstruation. And so conclusion is that we need to develop a rational thinking set, globalization and women empowerment. It is very necessary that we should give some kinds of good lesson to our rural area people also. Educational health sector has a great role to play in. Improvement in societal fundamentals should be made. And so we should develop a balanced outlook. So when the girls are menstruating, they should feel relaxed.
Time
yes,
is up.
And thanks. Okay, thank you for this.
Thank you, Prajakta ma'am. I would appreciate we have taken an initiative for the research on this sensitive topic. My question
Yes,
is my question is, what practical suggestion would you like to recommend to reduce menstruation taboos in the rural communities, ma'am?
Yes, so I have taken some kinds of sessions along with the students, girl students, and I try to inculcate that this is very important thing, and you are blessed with menstruation, so it is very important for their future also. They should take care. They should take care of themselves. Listen negative advices and just analyze what's negative, what's positive, and they should follow like that. So rationality should be developed in that time. So very necessary. It is very necessary to with open eyes we should look at that point. So menstruation is very important thing, and menstruation taboos should be declined with great rationality, and health expert time is very needed. Educational expertise is very needed. So we teacher also can bring some kind of positivity. For example, create positivity. So I tried that experiment in my school.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. All the best, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, next participant.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Neeraj Saraf, please unmute. Serial number 2. Mr. Neeraj, are you there? Mr. Neeraj Saraf, please unmute yourself. Barkha Bhatti, research scholar, please unmute. Barkha Bhatti.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, you can continue.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Yeah. Serial number 3. Now you can switch on your mic, camera also.
Yeah, sure, sir. Just a sec. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay,
I'll just scholar from J. Narayan Vyas University. Right. Yes.
So greetings one and all present here. My topic for this conference is psychological capital and emotional intelligence as enablers of Sustainable Development Goal 3 and Sustainable Development Goal 8, with a conceptual framework for sustainable healthcare workforce. So as we know that healthcare sectors all over the world faces employee shortages, burnout and turnover. And we know that employees' well-being directly affects the well-being of the patients or the service quality of the overall healthcare sector. So the Sustainable Development Goal 3, that is related to the good health and well-being, and the Sustainable Development Goal 8, that is related to decent work and economic growth, becomes highly relevant for the healthcare workforce sustainability in all over the world. So there is a need for people-centric sustainable strategies that builds a psychological strength and emotional capability for the healthcare workers. So the objective of my research paper is to examine the role of psychological capital in healthcare sustainability, to analyze impact of emotional intelligence on decent work climate, and to link the psychological capital and emotional intelligence with the Sustainable Development Goal 3 and Sustainable Development Goal 8. And the last objective is to propose a conceptual framework or a model for sustainable healthcare workforce. So this is the conceptual model that I have been proposed. As we know, psychological capital is a positive mental resource which consists of hope, self-efficacy. Self-efficacy means the confidence in one's ability. Resilience is the ability to bounce back to the adverse situations. And optimism means positive attribution. So psychological capital, if a person has a higher psychological capital, then the person will have a better mental and emotional health that will result in a lower burnout and stress. So reduced emotional and emotional exhaustion and stress that will create a sustainable healthcare workforce. And along with emotional intelligence includes self-awareness, the emotional regulations, how healthcare workers regulate their emotions, empathy, social skills. All of these combined becomes emotional intelligence, and emotional intelligence leads to decent work climate, that is psychological safety, trust, and respect. And then it converts into engagement and productivity. That is, the healthcare sector gets a higher engagement, motivation, and performance that ultimately makes a sustainable healthcare workforce. So if we see, the psychological capital generates or completes or enable the SDG 3 to be fulfilled, that is good health and well-being. And emotional intelligence, through creating a sustainable healthcare workforce, creates a decent work and economic growth that fulfills this SDG 8. So overall, this conceptual framework focuses on workforce resilience, how resilient the healthcare workforce will be. It reduces the turnover intentions of the healthcare workforce. Providing better patient care and service quality, organization sustainability, and a long-term value for the overall society. So these are the propositions that have been made, that a higher PsyCap will improves resilience and well-being. Emotional intelligence strengthens teamwork and communication. Psychological capital reduces the burnout and emotional exhaustion. Emotional intelligence improves engagement, motivation, and productivity. Psychological capital and emotional intelligence together creates a positive working environment in the healthcare sector, and combined effect of PsyCap and EI will enable in achieving the SDG 3 and SDG 8 goal by creating a sustainable healthcare workforce and an organizational resilience among the healthcare workers. So these are the discussions and implications that managers or the policies should be adopted in order to achieve that SDG 3 and SDG 8. So resilience training should be provided. The healthcare must invest in programs that build psychological resilience and help employees so that they can cope with the stress and adversity. They can conduct emotional intelligence workshops that can develop people's emotional intelligence, like create self-awareness, emotional regulations, empathy, and interpersonal skills. And the third is supportive leadership, promoting an empathetic and an ethical supportive environment or supportive leadership would create a positive mindset. Then comes policy implications. So mental health systems should be developed and strengthened. Organization.
You can speed up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. So mental health systems must be developed. Support should be given to the healthcare workers. Decent work standards must be established, and the workforce retention strategies must be improved with this. So the conclusion, as healthcare sustainability is not only about infrastructure, it is also about the people who work in the healthcare. So it requires a strong and healthy, engaged workforce. And human capabilities matter. As we know, well-being, resilience, and emotions drive the performance and the quality of the care that people provide in the healthcare or hospitals, we can say. So PsyCap and EI are strategic resources which supports the SDG 3 and SDG 8 And that is the base or the framework for the future research or interventions. So thank you so much. Together, let's build a healthier, happier, and more sustainable healthcare ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you, Barka. Nice topic, very interesting topic, which is the need of an hour. And being a research scholar, you have done a great job.
Thank you.
Very best wishes. Yeah, it's a good work. So my question from you is, how do you define psychological capital in the context of healthcare workforce that you mentioned?
Okay, ma'am. So psychological capital is an individual positive mental resource, right? So hope. For example, a doctor have to keep hope that he or she is going to cure the patient, right? So the hope should be there. Efficacy means confidence in one's own ability. So the doctor must have the capacity or the confidence in his or her capability that he is going to cure the patient. And then comes HER. R is resilience. If any setback comes in front of the doctor, they are resilient enough that they will bounce back from the adverse to adverse situations. And then optimism, keeping a positive mindset or attribution in themselves. So that is psychological capital.
Good, great. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It was a nice presentation. And I would like to tell all of you that only we will give the best paper presentations award. So those who will present the papers, he or she will get the award. So next participant is Banipreet Bawa, student from DU, Shri Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa College. Banipreet, are you there? Yeah, please unmute. Banipreet. Yes.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm Bani. Let me just share my screen. Hi, is my screen visible?
Yes, Bani, please go ahead.
Hi, my topic is the impact of technology on future marketing practices. So basically, in this study, we will be examining how digital platforms, AI, data analytics, and automation are transforming marketing practices, consumer behavior, and future strategies. So we know that before there was traditional method of marketing where print, radio, TV, and these were the only communication available. This was one-way communication only. Then there came a digital shift where websites, emails, online ads were introduced and people were able to communicate two-way. Real-time engagement was being done. Then nowadays we are tech-driven society where AI, big data, and automations are used for personalized and data-oriented communications.
Bani, you can directly come to the objectives and the research methodology and then conclusion.
Okay, sure, ma'am.
Because we have 4 to 5 minutes for presentation, right?
Right, yes, ma'am. So the research problem of my dissertation is adoption versus the results. Organizations usually invest in marketing technology due to competitive pressure, not because they feel like they should adopt to it, but because everybody is doing it. So that is why they're adopting to it. Strategic disconnect. So usually the companies are more focused on the technology, but they don't want to improve their products or how they want to grab the customers. They only want the technology to be the front part of the product, and that alone doesn't help. What's the actual research gap is most studies are more focused on technologies because of the competitive pressure, not because how they want to understand how technology can actually help them to grow their organization. Okay. So my hypothesis for these is how technology significantly impacts marketing effectiveness. tech-driven marketing positively influences consumer engagement and purchasing, how can tech can help in understanding organizations that what consumers actually want, and advanced technologies enhance personalizations and efficiency. So the research methodology is studying the variables available in the market, basically understanding where organizations are lacking and how can we make them understand better that the solutions are already present but they are not adapting to it. Quantitative questionnaires have been prepared, and samplings has been done. Around 100 respondents were there, and we have used analysis to understand the concept. So 46% of the respondents were aged between 21 to 25, 57% of them were male, 52% were student, and 54% of them used 4+ hours of internet daily.
Yeah,
So
you
this
can show the
gives
conclusion
us,
part.
yes, ma'am.
Just show the conclusion part.
Yes, the conclusion for this is people actually know that what is available in the market. They understand that AI is being used for digital marketing, and they understand that um, there are surveys that are being held, and with the help of those surveys, organizations are trying to understand what they need and what they want. According to that, ads are being promoted and the products are being made. So the best conclusion for this is to invest in data analytics. Companies should build more data driven decision making and prioritize personalization. So companies should prioritize personalizations with the
Time
help
up,
of
Malik.
AI and machine learning. Sorry,
Time
ma'am.
is up now. Time is up now, beta.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Nice presentation, and best wishes for your 8th semester. This is your dissertation.
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Thank
Nice
you.
presentation. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The next presenter is Arpita KJ from Shri Dharamsthala College. Yeah, please unmute Arpita. Serial number 5. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Arpita, please take care of timings and quickly
Yes,
wrap up the
ma'am.
presentation, right?
Yeah,
Just
sure,
come to the
ma'am.
main points. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can share your screen.
1 second, ma'am.
Sure.
Ma'am, actually, I'm not able to share my.
But you can easily share. I think there is no restrictions. I have allowed to share the screen. You have to click on the shares, the below share button. Then you have to share, or otherwise you can carry on with oral presentation because time there is time constant.
Sir,
you can start your presentation orally. There is no problem.
Yes, Arpita. You can
okay,
start.
ma'am.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm not able to find my file.
Sir, we can take the next candidate.
You can
then.
take the next candidate and we will invite,
Yes.
invite her later on. Okay.
Can I do next, sir? 6th position.
Yeah. So the next is Aditi Gulaiya. Please unmute. Aditi.
Good
Serial
evening,
number 6.
sir.
Yeah, Aditi. You can start serial number 6. from Shyama Prasad
Yes.
Mukherjee College for Women, University of Delhi, research scholar. Yeah.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes, carry on, please.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Aditi Gulia and I'm currently pursuing BCom Honours from Shyama Prasad Mukherjee College. I am presenting my paper titled Labor Law and Platform Work, Worker Protection in On-Demand Food Delivery and Transportation Platforms. So first, let me explain what are platform workers. They are the workers who get their work through digital platforms such as food delivery and ride-hailing apps. So they are the part of gig economy where the work is task-based and the short term. While this work is often described as flexible, but it also have serious concern about the income security and the worker protections. The existing literature shows that the platform work is expanding, but it also reflects the wider informalization of labors. Study have noticed that the platform use rating system, incentives, and task allocation to manage workers. So the legal decisions.
Show the objectives.
Yes, ma'am.
Objectives, research methodology, and then conclusion.
Okay. So the main issue is that the platform workers are treated as independent contractors, so which keep them outside the traditional labor protection. At the same time, platform exercise their control through technology. So the paper therefore examines the actual level of protection available to the workers and the gap between the law and the reality. So the approach which I have used is the mixed social legal approach. It combines legal analysis and the field research. The primary data was collected of 50 semi-structured interviews from both food delivery and transportation workers in Delhi. Secondary data through laws, court decisions, and government reports and academic studies. And I have used thematic and comparative analysis for the research findings and analysis. So my findings were 86% of the respondents depend on the platform through their main source of income, and 72% work more than 8 hours a day. 55% do not receive regular incentives and bonuses. So this shows high dependence of long working hours and the unstable income. So further, in the job security, 86% of the workers said that they feel insecure and somewhat insecure about their job. 50% say that they do not get adequate rest breaks. So most respondents rate their job as poor to neutral. So these findings shows that the flexibility often comes with the cost of security and well-being. Another important finding is that 78% of the workers are not available of the laws applicable to them. So this shows there is a legal gap between the legal recognitions and practical protections. So the paper suggests 4 policies to the policy makers. So the first is there should be a separate legal category for the platform dependent workers. Second is the minimum earning guarantee, and the third is the social security contribution for the platform workers. The fourth is the independent grievance system for dispute related to wages, ratings, and suspensions. In conclusion, I would like to say that the platform workers face a gap between the legal recognition and the actual protection. The Code of Social Security 2020 is important step, but real enforcement is still needed. So therefore, India's platform economy must be supported by longer, strong protection and more practical worker rights. Thank you.
Thank you, Aditi, for the nice presentation and just taking this topic as like on-demand food delivery and transportation platform for the workers and all. Just the one question: what policy reforms would you recommend for improving the worker protection in platform-based employment?
Ma'am, I have already mentioned the 4 policy. The first, the platform workers are only getting the recognition, but in the implementation of that is not in practical world. From that also interviews also I have gathered that information only. So first there should be a proper redressal cell. There should be a proper we have courts, we have a judicial system in our country. So there should be a proper redressal to them. There should be some legal authority who listens to their disputes.
Fine. All the best, Aditi, for your dissertation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yes. Who is this? Now the next presenter, V. Logeshwaran. V. Logeshwaran, please unmute yourself. V. Logeshwaram. Are you there? Mr. V. Logeshwaram? I think she's out. Yes, Arpita, you can continue serial number 5. You can try now.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Yeah. Ask a spelling. Yeah, now you can do oral presentation. Actually, there is some error from your side, Arpita. Everyone is sharing the screen. I don't know why it is happening.
Sir, actually, just we need to press the share 3, right?
You can start with the oral presentation.
Yeah, you should have practiced earlier regarding this.
Actually, I practiced it, but I am not getting my file now.
But actually, we cannot give you time again and again, na?
So can I present orally?
Yeah, yes, please.
Thank you so much, sir. Oh, hello, ma'am. My name is Arpita. So I am pursuing my MSc in Statistics from STM PG Center, Ujjire. So my topic is to study the plastic habits and perception, a household survey on consumption, reuse and environmental awareness in Dakshina Kannada. So, ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes. Please carry on.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. So, we all know that plastic has become a part of everyday life because it is cheap and convenient, but excessive use causes pollution in our environment. So, in Dakshina Kannada, people may use differently based on age, occupation, and lifestyle. So, this study was conducted to understand the household plastic usage, reuse habits, and awareness level. So, my objectives are just to analyze the differences in plastic usage patterns across demographic factors and to know the types of plastic used and extent of reuse of plastic items and to evaluate people's awareness of the environmental effect of plastic usage and willingness to adopt eco-friendly alternatives and to examine the effectiveness of plastic ban policies, enforcement and awareness programs in reducing plastic usage. So, coming to the research methodology, this study is based on the primary data collected through a structured questionnaire. Total 200 respondents are participated in this survey. The population of the study is from Dakshina Kannada district, and the respondent of the study includes students, employees, homemakers, self-employed, and farmers. So, coming to the data analysis part, I have used R and Python software for that analysis. And I have found the most of the age groups are between 20 to 25 and most of the respondents are female and most of the people are resides in rural areas. And coming to the taluk, they are equally distributed among the 9 taluks in Dakshina Kannada. And I have a percentage of plastic used per week. It is to most of the people, like 52% of the people use 1 to 3 plastic bags per week. And most of the respondents, like 60% of the respondents, reuse them for shopping or the other purpose once they use the plastic bags. And coming to the surroundings, how it covers with plastic waste, like most of the people responded like 0 to 20% of their surroundings are covered with plastic, and some 34% of the respondent shows that 25 to 50% of their surroundings covered with plastic. And coming to the reusable bag usage, most of the respondents sometimes uses this reusable bags like cloth bags, tote bags, or jute bags. And the disposal method, it is the most important method. So as we all know, and like in most of the respondents give it to the waste collection vehicles. It is more important, and which is tell that all the respondents are aware of the plastic waste management. And almost half of the respondents will segregate the plastic like waste as dry and wet waste. And one thing is the waste collection vehicle availability. Most of the people responded that the vehicle comes occasionally, not always. So this may be the limitations of this the waste collection, the vehicle availability. And coming to the awareness, so 94% of the respondent aware of the plastic ban and the effectiveness of plastic ban policies, and 38% responded that the plastic ban is somewhat effective.
Arpita, you can conclude it here. Your time is up.
Okay, ma'am. Sure. So I have used many statistical tests and concluded like plastic usage patterns and usage frequencies are influenced differently by demographics and age, residence, and occupation, and while gender affects only on usage factors. And plastic uses differ significantly across product categories like snacks, groceries, water bottles, and all. And water bottle category showing notably higher usage than both snacks and groceries. And we can tell awareness alone, and we got to know that awareness alone does not lower the plastic use, but it strongly motivates that eco-friendly actions and willingness to pay for the sustainable options. So the study titled Plastic Habits and Perception was conducted across the households in Dakshina Kannada district, and the study found that although most people household practice basic reuse of plastic and are widely aware of both harmful effects and harmful effect of plastic and existing ban policies, their actual sustainable behavior remains inconsistent and limited in depth. And a clear gap exists between what people know and what they consistently practice in daily life. So my suggestion is like if we increase the vehicle availability to collect the waste, they may increase the plastic waste, and more awareness among given to the eco-friendly items, we can reduce the plastic waste in our surroundings, and we can make our environment clean and make our health also in good way. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Arpita. As you are pursuing MSc and statistics, it was a nice topic, nice statistical tools that you used, but still, we didn't get any opportunity to see your presentation, but still all the best, nice presentation.
Sorry, ma'am, for the inconvenience.
Thank you, no problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Next time you can try with PPT. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Krupa Bhatt, serial number 11.
Yes. Yeah.
Dr. Krupa, you can start.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. Very good evening to everyone here. It's a pleasure for me to share here my PPT, my thoughts. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can.
Yeah.
You can. Yes.
Shall I start?
Yes.
All right. So it has been very rightly said that after all, your mind decides your happiness. Sincere, proper mind creates your happiness. And here, my presentation is on assessing the influence of FOMO. A FOMO, that's one of the widely accepted concept called fear of missing out. That is in the e-commerce sector especially, with reference to consumer behavior. A study of self-regulation as a psychological moderator. Well, I'm from Faculty of Commerce, and this particular FOMO-related research focuses on the fear of missing out. Oftenly a customer feels when he is showcased many of the offers, big billion sale, Diwali sale on the Flipkart, on the Amazon, and even in the shopping mall. So it's like unko sab ho gaya, unke paas sab kuch hai, mere paas kuch nahi. That wali feeling that creates FOMO. So basically, due to time constraint, main key points I have captured here. FOMO, that of course, due to the social comparison, internet is one of the trigger factor. Social media driven FOMO, that when you're saying that I am left behind, that I am not following the social trend, and within a couple of days, whatever is triggering your mind, that somebody is following the pastel color, then I should also follow the pastel color in my attire, even if it's not my area of interest. So that particular instinct in your mind forces your mind to purchase something of the pastel color. Of course, that's not your choice, but still you purchase. So that's an example of FOMO. FOMO leads to impulsive buying. Again and again, aggressively you're buying, you're keeping your mobile phone with Paytm and buying much more than your usage, that actual need. सोशल कनेक्शन की प्रॉब्लम है, नेगेटिव इम्पैक्ट होती है, लाइफस्टाइल की भी एक प्रॉब्लम है, एंड इन द लास्ट पॉइंट आई हैव here mentioned that after all, some psychological problems like anxiety, frustration, mood swings, and low confidence is created in the FOMO. Well, to justify this, I have done a primary research with approx more than 200 respondents. And ये रहा result आपके सामने कुछ like this, that one parameter is number of hours spent on the internet browsing. So majority of the youngsters between the age group of 18 to 45, that is young to the middle age, they spend more than 3 to 5 hours. And from them, 50% they surf on the net like Flipkart, Amazon, and all this. So that's one result. On the second, I have kept here a pie chart of determinants of buying behavior, that after all, what triggers to buy you much more. So 67% people are driven with the purchasing behavior, impulsive pattern. Somebody else is purchasing, friends and relatives are purchasing, so I should purchase, or in fact I must purchase at that point of time. Well, here a comparison is done between the male and females regarding the FOMO. So it has been shown that many of the females are more towards the FOMO, and males can control their behaviors. Maybe the reason behind is males are moreover occupied in the official things, so that's why females are moreover crazy in the FOMO or that buying impulsive behavior. On the fourth, I have kept intensity of influence of different factors of the purchasing behavior, like social influence, trend, influencer marketing. So in the green color, the chart shows that here, due to the time constraint, I am keeping the main point and I'm trying to explain that. So coming back to the point, in the green chart, 31% people are influenced by seeing others, and others, the definition of others come to the close friends, neighbors, and kitty party groups and all this. In the right side, the blue color chart showcasing that your shopping counterpart influences once, like a simple example, when there is a sale of a sari, traditional sari buying, ladies are going in the mall or in the sari shop. If you see many of the saris, but if your neighbor, the बाजू वाले जो है वो अगर ऐसी saris देखते हैं that is of some color, already you are triggered with impulsive buying and you will follow that she is getting more colors rather than me. So that's what the counterpart direct influencing your behavior. Well, here three charts are combinedly I would like to explain. By watching the advertisement, the influencing of the discount, the promotional things, so majority of the percentage, that is 41%, 32%, and 33%. All three are the combination of promotion mix, and due to advertisement, discounts, vouchers, you are influenced with FOMO more and impulsive buying behavior. That yes, I have done, say for example, 5,000 rupees shopping. Still the discount is for 12 hours. Again and again I'll shop. At the end of the 12 hours, my 5,000 rupees will come to the 10,000 shopping amount. So that's again a trigger of your FOMO.
You have to wind up. Ma'am, you have to wind up as
yeah,
the time
sure,
is over now. Yeah,
sure. I'm coming to the conclusion itself.
Yeah.
I'm coming to the conclusion. Yeah. So this is the general overview that 45 male, 55 females, and 100, that 50% people are triggered with FOMO. The result says that many of the Google, Facebook, Uber, many of the international companies, multinational operations, they have kept for employees psychological training sessions to come out from the FOMO. And few suggestions are: be strong, a research should be made, awareness campaign should be made, and ethical marketing, perhaps the most important factor is ethical marketing practices should be kept so that people will not come with that psychological problem called FOMO. And a little philosophical quote says that our time is limited. Don't waste it living somebody else's life, rightly said by Steve Jobs. And FOMO is not missing out, just choosing better. And thank you so much. At the end, I would like to end up with a very beautiful शायरी that जो चाहा वो मिल जाना सफलता है, जो चाहा वो मिल जाना सफलता है, पर जो मिला उसको चाहना प्रसन्नता है. So always satisfied with whatever you have. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to the organizers for wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Very nice, interesting topic. And you are very positive personality. We can see. We enjoyed your presentation and excellent PPT that you made a very thorough statistical analysis and everything. Just one question I want to ask and just give me the brief answer. What is the difference between the FOMO and the compulsive buying behavior?
Ma'am, compulsive buying behavior after a point of time creates a psychological problem called FOMO, that is fear of missing out. So you can get out yourself from compulsive behavior if you kept yourself for 1 week controlled. Otherwise, it can be converted into FOMO.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Dr. G. Yashoda, serial number 13. Please unmute, Dr. G. Yashoda. Yes, Dr. G. Yashoda.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please keep your video also on camera.
It's not working, sir. Unable to access camera.
Okay, you may start. No problem. Yeah, are you going to? Yeah, please do you.
Shall I start?
You want to give your presentation or?
Presentation, sir.
Then please start.
I want to share my presentation.
Yeah, please share. Please share. Dr. Francis Mary, I will invite you next.
Is it visible, sir?
It is visible. It is visible. Please, sir.
So I am Dr. G. Yashoda from Srimati Indira Gandhi College, Department of Commerce. My topic is corporate social responsibility and rural transformation, evidence from the FMCG firms in Rupali district, Tamil Nadu. So FMCG companies depends heavily on rural markets, especially in emerging economics like India. Rural consumers are not just a beneficiary of CSR activities, but are also key customers. When rural livelihoods improve through better income, healthcare, and education, it directly increases purchasing power, demand for FMCG products. Therefore, CSR should not be seen as a charity, but as an important business strategy.
You can scroll. Yeah, you can scroll and please come to the main point, ma'am. Objectives.
Then transitioning CSR from a perennial obligations to an integrated growth engine. How the rural development dependency, according to FMCG, growth in emerging economics relies heavily on rural market penetration, making rural communities critical stakeholders. However, despite insignificant investment in CSR, companies often lack clarity about its actual impact. They are unsure whether CSR initiatives increase sales, build brand trust, or generate measurable returns. This creates what is known as measurement gap between CSR spending and real outcomes. The dual impact verifications here by utilizing this SEM model from 384 respondent study in South India proven CSR directly drives both rural social economic development and FMCG brand trust. Then rural communities are the operational bedrock of FMCG expansions. That is, traditionally CSR was seen as a moral duty. Now under shared value history theory, CSR is an integrated into business strategy. It creates a win-win situation benefiting both companies and society. Nowadays, FMCG firm strategy is improving livelihood, healthcare, education, sanitaries. This leads to higher income and better living standards, which builds a strong brand trust. So FMCG companies are uniquely positioned to address the rural challenges precisely because their supply chains and market ambitions require deep rural penetrations. Now, my research gap is lack of micro-level studies focusing on a specific rural district, absence of sectoral specific analysis, that is especially in FMCG companies, failure to integrate CSR, rural development, and consumer perception into a single analytical framework. The present study is grounded in two theoretical perspectives, namely stakeholder theory and shared value theory, which provide a strong conceptual foundation for examining the impact of corporate social responsibility initiatives on rural development and consumer perceptions. The stakeholder theory core motivation is ethical obligation and fulfilling societal needs to maintain legitimacy. Here, the shared value theory is addressing societal challenges to generate economic value. Primary beneficiaries distinct stakeholder groups in stakeholder theory, but in shared value theory, it's a joint value creation, simultaneously benefit for the firm and the community. FMCG applications in stakeholder is philanthropy, that is donation, charity, then share value theory, market expansion, tailoring products to rural needs, investing in local workforce capability.
Yashoda ma'am, please conclude it. Ma'am, please conclude it.
The CSR initiatives undertaken by FMCG companies in rural areas to analyze the impact of CSR and rural development, to study the perception of rural residents towards CSR activities, to identify key areas of improvement in CSR implementation. The hypothesis of the study, CSR initiatives have a significant positive impact on rural development. CSR activities have a significant positive relationship with consumer perception. In my study, the variables and measurements are used here. CSR activities is independent variable. Number of items used is 6.
Yes, you're audible, but she is not.
Yes, sir. Actually, ma'am will take another 15 minutes.
Also dependent and 4.
You are not listening to the chairperson of the session, I think. So thank you so much for your nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So the next participant, Dr. J. Francis Mary. Dr. J. Francis Mary, serial number 12, Assistant Professor. Dr. J. Francis Mary. Are you there? Please switch on your camera. Dr. J. Francis Mary, please unmute. Please unmute. Yes.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. There is a lot of noise coming from your end.
Sir, there is an annual car festival is going on.
You can, I will invite you later on. Okay. Don't worry. There is a lot of time.
Right,
there are so many presenters. Or you want to give now?
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
Sir.
Okay, carry on.
Sir, can I?
Ma'am, please start.
It's not proper.
Yeah, ma'am, share your screen.
Yes. Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a ma'am?
Yes. You can share your screen, ma'am. Your screen is not visible.
Yes. Ma'am, can you see the screen, ma'am?
Not yet, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you see my screen?
Not yet, ma'am.
It is not visible. I will, ma'am, just do one thing.
Sir.
There is a problem. There is a lot of noise. So I will invite you later on. Okay. So Anurag Kumar Singh, the next candidate, Anurag Kumar Singh, research student from Swami Shraddhanand College, University of Delhi. Yes, Mr. Anurag, please unmute. Mr. Anurag. I request the participant to please don't share the screen until I allow you. Please. Anurag Kumar Singh, please unmute.
First of all, good evening, everyone. I am Anurag Kumar Singh from Swami Shraddhanand College, University of Delhi. And 1 second, sir, I am sharing my screen.
Yeah, please share, please share. Yes, it is coming. Please start your presentation. Please unmute yourself. Yeah, Mr. Anurag.
Hello, sir.
Why are you not starting your presentation? What happened?
Due to some technical glitch, I can't show
But we cannot see the technical glitch. Everything was perfect. Your screen was visible, your presentation was visible, but you are not saying anything.
Okay, sir.
I don't know why. You don't have time actually.
Sir,
start kariye please, है ना?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes, Anurag. You've already taken 2 minutes. Just wrap up in 3 minutes.
Sorry, extremely sorry, ma'am. Today I am here to give my presentation on the topic of empirical assessment of the impact of transformational leadership on the organizational performance in India. And there is my outline of the presentation: introduction, review of literature, objective of the study, hypothesis, research, methodology, analysis, result, and conclusion. Then after, sir, there is a conceptual definition of transformational leadership. Transformational leadership is a style of leadership where the leader brings positive change in people and organization by inspiring, helping forward, growing.
Anurag, beta, you can skip this conceptual part. Just come to the objectives and the analysis.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, this is my objective of the study. First one is to examine the relationship between transformational leadership and organizational performance, to assess the impact of transformational leadership on organizational effectiveness, to analyze the influence of key dimension of transformational leadership on organizational performance. Ma'am, this is my hypothesis. There is a significant relationship between transformational leadership and organizational performance. Second hypothesis is transformational leadership has a significant positive impact on organizational effectiveness. There is a research methodology that can say that these studies follow the quantitative research design. Primary data were collected through structured questionnaire from 195 respondents, out of which 133 valid respondents were analyzed after excluding incompleted ones. A convenient sampling method was used. The study measured the transformational leadership and organizational performance, used standard scale. Data were analyzed using correlation and regression technique to examine the relationship and impact on the transformational leadership on organizational performance. Ma'am, there is an analysis and result that can show that table number 1, correlation coefficient between transformational leadership, organizational performance of employee. And there is a 5 parts: transformational leadership, idealized influence attribute, idealized influence behavior, inspirational motivation, individualized consideration. There is a table 2, stepwise regression analysis of transformational leadership on organizational performance. That can say that the table 2 present the model and summary indicating the strong positive association between transformational leadership and organizational performance. R is equal to 0.781. The coefficient and determination R square is equal to 0.610. And that is last part of my PPT is, ma'am, the conclusion part. The present study provide empirical evidence support the significant and positive impact on transformational leadership on the organizational performance in Indian context. The finding indicate a strong association between transformational leadership and organizational performance effectively, thereby confirming the leadership practice play a crucial role in enhancing organizational outcome. The result further demonstrate that all the dimensions of transformational leadership, idealize influence, inspirational motivation, intellectual stimulation, idealize consideration, extract a significant positive influence on organizational performance. This suggests that leaders who effectively inspire intellectual stimulation and attend to individual needs of employee contribute to improve the performance and organizational success. In conclusion, the study underscore the importance of transformational leadership as a key determinant of organizational performance. Organizational performance are thereby encouraging to promote and develop the transformational leadership competencies to achieve sustained effectiveness and growth. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this beautiful opportunity to present my paper, and all the core member, chief guest, and all of you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Anurag. Nice work. आपने thorough study की है, अच्छा काम किया है आपने. Just one question I would like to ask.
Yes, ma'am.
What are the key implications? Just 2 implications of your study.
2 implications, ma'am. Like in transformational leadership, ma'am, we are trying to implement how the transformational leadership affect the organizational performance. Ma'am, in the study we can see that transformational leader in the world, ma'am, we can see that corporate world, and all over the world we can see that transformational leadership and organizational performance are very effectively done. And that's all, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. All the best, Anurag.
Thank you so much.
Next.
Yeah, Gajalakshmi, please unmute. Gajalakshmi. Dr. S. Gajalakshmi, serial 16.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yeah, Gajalakshmi, yeah, you can start.
I will share my. Is visible, sir?
You are visible, but your voice is echoing. So are you? Have you open up 2 mics? You have to mute one.
Yes, sir.
Now it is okay. Yeah, continue.
Okay, sir. Good evening, all of you. I'm Gajalakshmi. I'm staying at Indira Gandhi College, Trichy. Today, my topic is study on impact of e-commerce in consumer buying behavior. This is a reference to Trichy district, sir. So this is my introduction. The study is focused on analyzing the impact of e-commerce for buying behavior. Special reference to Trichy. My statement is online shopping offers more than benefits for the convenience and the variety of and cost effectiveness of the purchasing power. Scope of my study. The study confines the Trichy district and focus consumer those who are use the e-commerce platform. It covers aspects of consumer preference and satisfaction and what are the influences they are they're purchasing. This is my research gap. Many studies are going to examine the various concepts and most of the purchasing powers. But it is very similar, very smaller studies going into my research area. Those who are e-commerce to get the benefit from the Trichy districts. My main objectives of my study to analyze the demographic profile of a consumer in Trichy district, to study usage pattern of e-commerce among the consumers, what are the factors influencing the buying behavior, and so on. My hypothesis, first hypothesis is about significant relationship between age and economic e-commerce usage and gender and satisfaction level to identify the hypothesis 2. Then hypothesis is the income versus preference about shopping, e-commerce shopping. Then 4th one is occupation versus e-commerce usage. I used for correlation analysis. Then research design. So both primary and secondary data are utilized for the study. Then I take the sample of 175 respondents selected for the study. Sampling techniques are used in convenient sampling, whereas selected based on accessibility and the willingness of participation. Then tools are data collections. Various tools have to use for the study. My area of the study is nearest.
Ma'am, you can conclude it. Time is up, ma'am. Please conclude it.
This is my findings of my studies, ma'am. Suggestions. Suggestion for I gave the suggestions for e-commerce companies, marketers, and policy makers, ma'am. So this is my limitations, ma'am. Then conclusion.
Thank you,
The
ma'am,
main.
for the presentation. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
This is my conclusion, ma'am. Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gajalakshmi. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
the next candidate is Dr. D. Vijayalakshmi. Please unmute Dr. D. Vijayalakshmi. Serial number 19, Dr. D. Vijayalakshmi. Please unmute Dr. D. Vijayalakshmi. Please unmute yourself. Yes, now you are unmuted.
Sir, audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Yeah, please start.
Okay, sir. Sir, I share the screen, sir. 1 second, sir, please. Sir, is it all visible? My screen is?
Ma'am, your screen is not visible.
Oh, wait, 1 minute now, 1 minute.
Still, ma'am, screen is not visible.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I orally present it, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. My laptop is open, but
you can give an overview, ma'am,
study topic is study on impact of Google Ads on customer satisfaction in online business in Tiruchirappalli, ma'am. The introduction about that. The modern digital era, the growth of internet and smart technologies completely transformed the way of business operation and reach their customers. The traditional marketing methods such as newspapers, television, radio, and banners are gradually replaced. And by the way, they're supported by digital marketing techniques. So among various digital marketing tools that is mainly concentrated on Google Ads, there's emerged as one of the most powerful and effective online advertising platform for the business of all sizes. And my objectives is the first primary objective is to study how Google Ads influence the customer satisfaction in online business. What is customer satisfaction is the house. It is refers to digital.
Ma'am, you are on mute. Please. Ma'am, you are on mute mode. Please unmute yourself.
No, actually, she's already unmuted, but the voice is not coming.
Okay.
So we can consider it, ma'am, I think.
Thank you, sir.
There's some disturbance also.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr. D. Vijayalakshmi ji. Actually, we have
To
considered
analyze how Google Ads influence customer awareness about online business. Then second objective, study the role of Google Ads in improving customer trust and credibility of online brands. Then third is impact of Google on customer purchase decision. That is how the customers are taking a purchase decision about to buy the products or services. Then the last one is to evaluate customer satisfaction with the relevance and accuracy of Google Ads content.
Ma'am, you can directly conclude it. Ma'am, आप conclude कर दीजिए. You can directly conclude it, ma'am, because there is some disturbance. Yeah, because your screen is also moving.
Ma'am.
हाँ मैम कंक्लूड कर दीजिए आप.
Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am, please. Ma'am, is it audible, ma'am?
Ma'am, you are audible. आप conclude कर दीजिए अपनी presentation ना. Last
Okay.
conclude कर दीजिए. Yes.
Okay, ma'am. I will the conclusion. The study on the impact of Google Ads on customer satisfaction in online businesses in Trichinopoli is a significant role in creating awareness, influencing brand comparison, and driving customer engagement. The majority of the respondents frequently encounter ads. That is, encounter ads means by the way crop or what is it? Come across or encounter unexpectedly while browsing. That is what encounter ads, especially through the smartphones and YouTube, showing strong digital reach. While many users perceive the ads as accurate and rate their experience as a good, a considerable percentage remain neutral or avoid clicking ads. Overall, the Google ads have a moderate to positive impact because based on the survey, the people are giving a 55% only satisfied. That is why the moderate customer satisfaction with the quality of service being the key factor influencing continued brand usage and for the future trust. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the next participant is Miss Amisha Panda. Amisha Panda, please unmute. Please unmute. Unmute yourself, Amisha Panda.
Good evening.
Yeah, there is some disturbance. Amisha Panda, there is some disturbance actually at your.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, but there is some network problem at your end. Voice is not coming clearly actually. Your voice is not coming actually. Your voice is not coming, Amisha. There is some network problem at your end. I will invite you later on, okay? Yes, Gaurav. Mr. Gaurav, please unmute. Mr. Gaurav Nahari Borse.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Serial number, your serial number is 27?
Yes, sir, 27.
Yeah, please continue.
Okay, sir. I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Yeah, please.
My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. You may start.
Okay. Good evening, all. My name is Gaurav Borse, a student from Sri Santa Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Shega. I'm delivering this presentation on my topic, Impact of Employer Branding on Job Seeking Behavior of MBA Student, a study with respect to signaling theory. This research is guided by Dr. P.M. Kuchar, sir. Basically, the employer branding refers to the creating a positive image on organization as a desirable workplace. It helps organization to attract and retain talented employees. MBA students are the important talent pool for the organizations. Students evaluate employers based on company reputation, career growth opportunities, work environment, work-life balance, and employee reviews. The research problem is in today's competitive job market, organizations must attract skilled graduates. MBA students are often have limited information about organization before applying. They depend on employer branding signals such as company reputation, social media presence, employee reviews, career development opportunities. This study examined how the signals influence the job seeking behavior. The research objective is the first objective to examine the impact of employer branding on job seeking behavior of MBA students. The second is to identify the key employer branding factors influencing MBA student job preferences. Third, to analyze how employer branding signals influence student perception of potential employers. The hypothesis of study is the null hypothesis is employer branding has no significant impact on job seeking behavior of MBA student, and the alternate hypothesis employer branding has a significant positive impact on job seeking behavior of MBA students. The conceptual framework is like this: the employer branding is considered as a independent variable, whereas the job seeking behavior of MBA student is dependent variable, and the approach is analyzed with the signaling theory. Then the signaling theory is proposed by the Michael Spence. It explains the decision making under information asymmetry. The employers send signals, job seekers interpret data, career decisions are made. The signals reduce uncertainty about work culture, career prospects, organizational credibility. There are various types of signals given by the employers, like for formal signals, informal signals, symbolic signals, and behavioral signals. The research methodology comes under in the research design is based on the descriptive and quantitative in nature. The population is the MBA student from the Amravati region from Maharashtra. Sampling technique used is convenience sampling. The 100 MBA students is the sample size of the research. Data collection tools. Primary data is collected through a structured questionnaire from 5-point Likert scale questions. Secondary data are used from the journal, books, and websites. The data analysis tools used is Microsoft Excel, through which the descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, and regression analysis is carried out. In the descriptive analysis, we are found out that the employer branding factors such as company reputation, social media presence, employee reviews, career growth and development, work-life balance have that influence on the job seeking behavior. From these factors, the career growth and development and work-life balance has the highest influence on the job seeking behavior of the MBA students. Later on, the correlation analysis, the correlation.
Can you come to the conclusion part, Gaurav?
Oh, okay, ma'am. The conclusion is the employer branding is significantly shaped the MBA students of job seeking behavior. That finds support the signaling theory. Strong employer branding improves recruitment outcomes. Organization should strategically invest in employer branding for long-term talent acquisition. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to sharing my research report. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Gaurav, for the nice presentation. One question, which element of employer branding had the strongest influence on MBA students? As you mentioned, the MBA students.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, the career growth opportunities and work-life balance are the two main factors that impact most for the job-seeking behavior of the MBA students.
Okay, Gaurav, all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah, serial number 30, Iram Naz. Iram Naz, please open up your camera. Iram Naz. Are you there? Iram, please unmute. Or you have already, I think you have already done the presentation? She has done, I think. Yeah, okay, yeah. Gauri Shirodkar, yeah. Gauri Shirodkar, please. Gauri Shirodkar, please unmute. Serial number 26. Gauri Shirodkar, unmute.
Hello, sir. I'm presenting.
Yes, please. Carry on.
Are my slides visible to you all?
Yes, it is visible. You can continue.
Okay. Good evening, one and all. I'm Gauri Shirodkar, Assistant Professor in Commerce from GBM's College of Commerce and Economics, Ponda, Goa. Today, I will be presenting my paper on Bridging the Employability Gap, a comparative analysis on traditional versus skill-based educational model for the emerging workforce of Goa. Now, as you all know that in today's rapidly changing job market, employers are increasingly looking for practical skills rather than the academic or the theoretical knowledge. So theoretical education implies theory-based focus, rote running and all, but skill-based is more of a practical learning. So what happens is the skill-based education emphasizes hands-on learning, flexibility, and real-world application. So this study aims to understand this gap and explore how it can be bridged, particularly in the context of Goa and the need for comparative analysis. The literature review that I have done is speaking about the traditional education inadequate for employability. Skill-based education improves the workforce readiness.
Sorry, please come to the objective part.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we have seen the literature review. Just objectives, RM, and then conclude it.
Okay, so the objectives of my paper is that to analyze the employability gap among the emerging workforce in Goa and to compare the traditional versus skill-based model regarding the employment outcome. The methodology that I had used was primary data collection using a structured questionnaire and descriptive and interstitial statistics, mean frequency distribution tables, chi-square, t-test, and correlation. The analysis was that majority respondents are above 30, indicating mature and experienced sample. The female participation, 57%, is slightly higher, and the respondents have a diverse educational background. Current status was that majority are students followed by employed and self-employed individuals, and the awareness of skill education is that they are slightly more response like awareness, indicating need for the promotion. Skill courses taken, more than half of them have taken skill-based coaching, showing growing adoption. And the type of education is that respondents are evenly distributed across traditional skill-based and hybrid exposure. Job readiness, large proportions are not fully job ready, highlighting an employability gap. And the skill gap is nearly half of the respondent report facing skill gaps. This is probably because of the education, because of the traditional education that they have taken. Descriptive statistics, skill-based education shows slightly higher effectiveness than traditional education. The key findings are that there is moderate awareness, implying a growing need for skill adoptions from the college section as well. Employers value skill. They prefer people who are not only having the degrees but practical skill while taking the degrees. Or even a hybrid model is preferred. While they are working, they can, while they are studying, they can have some kind of internships that can be made compulsory during the college times. And many of them are not job ready. This is clearly implies because of the kind of education that they are getting, and the skill gap also exists. So the conclusion is that the employability gap exists and the skill based alone is not enough. The hybrid model is the best. So what suggestion I would like to give is that they should integrate the skills with academics, industry collaborations, and promote outcome based learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Gauri, for the nice presentation. All the best.
Thank you. Yeah, Atul Labana, please unmute Atul Labana. And you are the next candidate is registered. Your name is appearing as Dell. So I'm not able to find your name. So please rename that girl. Please rename yourself and put your registered name. Uzma Sheikh. Yeah. Please write your name. There is an option of rename. And until then, Atul, you can continue. Atul Labana.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
Serial number 24. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Start.
Yeah. Okay. So I am Atul Labana, and today I'm here to present my research. That is the influence of personalized data ads on consumer engagement in the beauty and personal care market. So there is already research for the many research about the influence of the personalized ads, but to make it more specific, I do it in the engagement, beauty and personal care sector. So India is one of the largest growing data market with the more than 900 million users, and the beauty and personal care sector is projected to be around $40 billion by 2030. The 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 major segment of beauty and personal care are skincare, hair care, cosmetics, fragrances, organic products, personal hygiene, etc. The skincare is the fastest growing segment in the beauty and personal care. Then here is the literature review. These are some past studies which are done, and this study also uses the model which I already used, that is SOR model. So the SOR model stands for the stimulus, organism, and response model. The stimulus here is the personalized data ads, then the organism, that is perceived relevance plus trust, and then response is consumer engagement and purchase intention. So these are my research objectives. So my first research objective is to study the relationship between the personalized ads and consumer engagement. The second objective was examining the mediating role of the perceived relevance and the trust. Third is to analyze the consumer behavior on purchase intention. So this is methodology. So I have done the descriptive and analytical research with the 151 respondents. I used the 5-point Likert scale questions for this research. And then for the sampling technique, I have used non-probability convenience sampling. And here are some tools that I use, the SPSS and the MS Excel. Then for the significance level, I have chosen alpha 0.05. So these are my hypotheses. The first hypothesis was about is there any significant impact of personal data ads on consumer engagement or not? The second was about the perceived relevance and trust have a significant impact on consumer engagement or not. And third was about the consumer engagement significantly impacts the purchase intention. So my all three hypotheses are accepted. Then these are my Cronbach alpha is 0.947 with the excellent reliability. Then this is about the correlation test, that is the personal data advertisement and perceived relevance have the strongest correlation with the 0.771. Then the correlation between consumer engagement and purchase intention is 0.707. And these are the result of the ANOVA test with the significance value more than 0.001. These are some demographic and survey highlights. That is platform effectiveness. The Instagram is the most effective platform for the personal data ads, and majority of my respondents are from 18 to 24 age group. All are majority are also graduate, and average platform time is 30 to 60 minutes. And 58.3% people agree that the ads shown by their known influencer affect them more. So for the conclusion, I would like to say that personal data advertisement significantly enhance the consumer engagement, and it also significantly impact the purchase intentions in the India's beauty and personal care sector. That's it.
Thank you, thank you, Atul, for the nice presentation, and your topic is also interesting. Just one question from you. Why did you choose the beauty and personal care market for studying personalized digital advertisements?
Okay, ma'am. So I choose this sector because in this segment, the personalization matters most from my point of view. Because if relevance is really important for this sector, and to target the audience, personalized in the beauty and personal care segment, personalization can help you more. That's why I choose this sector.
Okay, thank you, Atul. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
Thank you. Amisha Panda, you want to try again? You can try. Amisha Panda. This is the last time. You can try. Yes.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, now you are audible. Please start.
Thank you, sir. So I am Amisha Panda, guided by Dr. Annapurna Sahu. Today I am here to talk about. So can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, please. Serial number 20. Amisha Panda. And after this, Deepak Goswami, please get ready. And Mr. Neeraj Saraf, I called your name, but you were not present, I think. So I will invite you next.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Please start.
So I am here to talk about something we use daily but rarely understand: digital agility. My paper is titled Digital Agility: Assessing the Necessity of Data Literacy and Cybersecurity Training Across Non-Tech Sectors. In simple words, can a nurse, a banker, or a government clerk survive without data literacy, data skills? That's what we studied. Here are the contents we are going to present today. The tech industry is evolving fast, but sectors like healthcare, manufacturing, and government are falling behind. Why? Because their employees face a huge gap in data literacy. They can't navigate digital tools securely. One wrong click and hospital data gets leaked. One Excel mistake and a bank loses crores. So our study asks, how do we empower non-tech workers to thrive, not just survive, in a digital workspace? The objectives we had studied are To assess why digital literacy and cybersecurity awareness is critical for non-tech employees. To study the need of data literacy, AI skills, and understanding digital tools. To evaluate how cybersecurity education reduces AI and data-driven risks for vulnerable workers. To see how mentorships and community support can build confidence in them. To see the broader impact of empowering the workforce of the non-tech sectors. Here are the review of literatures. Cybersecurity awareness training for employees and business is not only essential but highly effective in mitigating risks. Employees who are aware of cybercrime will minimize risk to the company's technology security, especially in banking business. Skill sets and knowledge in cognitive analysis, data management, technology literacy, sense-making skills for digital transformation and digital competencies in crisis management are desired and necessary. For this study, we have used a literature review method. We studied 22 research papers from Google Scholar and Scribed. We looked for common patterns. What challenges do non-tech sectors face? What training works? This gave us a real evidence-based insights without conducting new surveys. Based on our study, here are some key findings our study had found. Consequences of the skills gap for businesses. The digital skills gap is not just an economic issue, but has real negative implications for businesses of any size and in any industry. The recruitment of digital skills, the requirement of digital skills. Various studies have consistently identified an increasing demand for a combination of basic and advanced skills. Based on the findings, here are a few recommendations we suggest. First, cybersecurity training is non-negotiable. Research shows employees who get cyber awareness training drastically reduces company risk, especially in banking where public money is involved. One aware employee can stop a data breach. Second, digital skills need context. Just having computer labs is not enough. Educational institutions must teach digital skills with subjects. A nursing student should learn data in healthcare context. Also, short camps for data analytics work better for working professionals than long degrees.
Okay, Amisha.
The conclusion
you can conclude. Yeah, you can conclude it better.
In a data-driven society, understanding is not a tech skill anymore. It's a life skill like reading and writing. But challenges remain. So our research strongly recommends organizations must invest in continuous role-specific cybersecurity and data literacy training. When we empower a non-tech workforce, we don't just reduce risk, we increase diversity, innovation, and equity. A digitally agile nurse or clerk makes the whole system smarter. To conclude, digital agility is not about turning everyone into coders. It's about giving everyone the confidence to use data safely and smartly. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Amisha. Nice presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Neeraj Saraf, please unmute. Serial number 2. Mr. Neeraj Saraf, unmute करिए आप. Mr. Neeraj, please unmute. I think there is some problem. Yeah, Uzma Sheikh. Uzma Sheikh, are you there?
Number one, sir.
Yeah, please unmute.
Hello.
Yeah, please carry on.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, carry on.
Am I audible?
Yes. Please carry on and please come to the objectives and then conclude it. Uzma.
Okay, ma'am. The objective of our paper is the key challenges in developing the ethical and sustainable AI while analyzing the frameworks and propose the future directions. The introduction is AI is transforming the AI is transforming industries like healthcare, finance, and transportation. It improves efficiency, and the need for responsible AI development is increasing. This is the overview. The research scope is comparative analysis of ethical and sustainable AI, proposal for holistic integrated framework, intersection of bias, transparency, and privacy with carbon emissions. The ethical AI concept, AI must align with human values and rights. It ensures fairness, accountability, and transparency. Let's take example. For example, the hiring systems in AI. The company use AI to hire the employees, but it should explain why the particular employee is selected or rejected. So fairness is very important. The AI should select an employee based on their skills, not on their gender or caste. Next, the ethical challenges means bias in data sets leads to discrimination, lack of transparency, reduces trust, privacy risk due to large data usage. Ethical AI means alignment with human values, and sustainable AI minimizing the environmental and social harm.
Uzma, we can also see your slides. No need to read, dear. Just come to the main point. Just conclude it.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, I would like my colleague Sahil Shukla to conclude this presentation.
Yeah,
Sahil?
sure.
Yes, I'm audible, sir, ma'am.
Yes, audible, Sahil. Please conclude it.
Yes, ma'am. I would like to start with a sustainable AI, using a AI smartly to save our resources and protect the nature. The future of AI is not just about a beginning smart, but about a beginning responsible. In the matters of conscience, the law of majority has no peace. The social impact is ensuring the AI forests involving avoid a community and harms. As the Dr. Malik said, any project or any IoTs are present in India which circulate or have any sustainability in industry or in IT sector, there are Niti Ayog and Reliance Industry which help, or I mean Wipro and TCH which help in AI sustainability and cyber security. I conclude in a frame of three that ethical principles have a fairness, transparency, and privacy to AI development to the sustainability of eligibility. It means the AI frames, or it means ethical frames to the AI development, and in the AI in a sustainability eligibility. In the simple code, I end up with that ethics turn artificial intelligence into a responsible intelligence. Thank you, ma'am, for the beautiful conference.
Thank you, Usman Sahil. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Himanshi Chaturvedi, please unmute. Yeah, Deepak Goswami, what is your serial number? Deepak Goswami, just a minute. Please unmute. What is your serial number?
23, sir.
So, start, please. You can start. I think you have not done the presentation, na?
No.
Yes. Please start.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, please start.
So, good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
My topic is our research has been done on building trust in AI chat support and how privacy and query handling is consumer confidence. Firstly, I'd like to thank my co-authors, Ms. Cheta Desai and Ms. Nisha Makwana, for their invaluable support and time. So let's start with an introduction. So, as we know, in the digital time, AI has been transforming. AI chatbots are being transforming the consumer service completely. AI chatbots are not novelty anymore. AI in e-commerce, from e-commerce to banking, AI chatbots are everywhere. But the question still arises that do the customer really trust AI chatbots? How deep, even though they are using the chatbot? So for that reason, we have mainly focused on these three questions. that how does the data privacy influence consumer trust? What roles does the query handling plays in satisfaction? And how can an organization deal with changes? So as we can see, this is the AI chatbot market. So we can see that in 2023, the market size of AI was 5.4 billion. In 2024, it's 7. In 2025, it's 8. And it is been estimated that up to 2013, it will be 27. As we can see that the graph is keep going up with the 23.5 compound annual growth rate. As we can see that 67% of businesses are already using chatbots, and 64% of users want 24/7 availability of a chatbot that can be easy, of customer services that can be easily provided by the chatbot. So we have collected 30 literature reviews for our references. From that, these are my 3 references that for next, we have created 4 research hypotheses. First is privacy concerns affect trust. Second is empathetic communication influence trust. Third is query handling increase consumer loyalty. Perceived risk moderate the trust. For that, I have used these are my research methodology. For conceptual framework, these are my 2 independent variables: privacy protection and query handling efficiency that influence the human-like interaction and response accuracy that directly affect the dependent variable consumer trust. These are my sample profiles. As we can see, I have 150 respondents, and mostly are from between age 18 to 21. We have used convenience sampling with a structured questionnaire of Likert scale, 5-point Likert scale, from strongly disagree to strongly agree.
You can conclude, Deepak. Your just timing is running out. Please conclude it.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay. So at conclusion, I will say that to build a strong trust in AI chat support, a company can mainly focus on empathy, make AI more human-like, efficiency, solve problems quickly and correctly, and transparency, clear, explain the data usage, that's how they are using the consumer data, and for security, they can reduce the perceived risk. That's all. Any questions?
Thank you, Deepak. Thank you for the presentation. So we can take the next minute.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Any questions, sir?
Himanshi Chaturvedi. Yes, Himanshi. Yeah, please unmute yourself, Himanshi. Serial number 31, research scholar from Lucknow. Please unmute. Please switch on your camera also. Yes, Himanshi, please continue. The voice is not audible.
Sir, I'm audible.
Yes, please continue.
Good evening, everyone. I am Himanshi Chaturvedi, and I am research scholar from Department of English at University, Lucknow, and I am going to present the intersection of climate, community, and statistics, ecological imagination, and LS focus, and ecological crisis.
Your voice is not audible. Your voice is not clearly. I mean, there is some disturbance with your mic, I think. We are not able to listen. We are not able to listen, actually. Your voice is breaking. No?
As ecological crisis deepens, literature becomes more than art. It becomes a vital space for critique, imagination, and survival. Walker's work reminds us that the climate crisis is not only about rising temperature or vanishing species. It is about justice, identity, and the burden borne disproportionately by marginalized communities. We live in a time when environmental inequalities is at the forefront. Scientific data can measure destruction, but fiction, especially Walker's fiction, eliminates the human cost. She gives voices to those who suffer most when the land is exploited and ecosystem collapse. Her narrative reminds us that climate change is not abstract, it is a lived, embodied, and deeply unequal. My research centers on three interconnected themes: climate consciousness, community and survival, and economic justice. To analyze Walker's work, I draw on three frameworks: ecofeminism, black feminism, and environmental justice. In The Color Purple, her work of 1982, Phyllis Garden becomes a space of renewal and survival. Her tending of the land reflects ecological awareness. The garden is not just food but a symbol of healing and autonomy. This everyday act embodies Walker's ecological consciousness, making nature central to identity and resilience. Together, these frameworks allow us to see Walker's fiction not only as literature but as a radical critique of systemic oppression. In Walker fiction, nature is never passive. It breathes, responds, and participates in three life characters. Trees, rivers, and gardens are not mere backdrops. They are
Himanshi, you
active.
can speed up. Himanshi, please speed up. Better timing's running out.
In community and ecology, Walker emphasizes interconnected survival is never solitary, it is rooted in community form. And in environmental justice, Walker draws a direct parallel between the domination of nature and the oppression of marginalized people. Land exploitation is tied to racial and economic inequalities. Those with the least power, often black women, suffer the greatest ecological harm. Walker's characters do not simply endure hardship, they resist and rebuild. By forging ethical relationship with the nature world, they reclaim identity and agency. In contemporary relevance, ecological vision anticipates today's most urgent conversation. Climate change disproportionately affects marginalized communities, the very population she centers in her fiction. To Alice Walker's fiction often a powerful ecological vision. Literature as critique. Fiction illuminates ecological harm that data alone cannot capture. Justice at the center. Environmental solution must address racial and gender inequality. Ecological imagination often invites us to envision a more just and sustainable world. Her work challenges us to reimagine sustainability not as a technical fix, but as a moral and communal project rooted in justice. So, as we confront the climate crisis, let us remember Walker's lesson: resistance is ecological, resilience is communal, and justice must always be at center. Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshi. Nice presentation. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Man Sahe Singh Ahuja, please unmute. Serial number 32.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. I am audible?
Yes, please tell.
Okay. So my topic is about the factor influencing investment decision making of individual in the Indian stock market. After the 1991, the economic reforms, the Indian stock market has grown rapidly. With the rise of the digital platforms, there are more retail investors and they are shifting from the traditional investment to the equity investments. So my research problem and objectives are investors often make irrational decisions due to which they make losses in their portfolios, and the objectives are to study behavioral factors and to analyze their financial factors as well as to know about their risk appetite. So my hypothesis, the alternate hypothesis is the behavioral factors: overconfidence, herd behavior, loss aversion, significantly influence investment decisions.
Mansaj, you are not presenting your screen. You are not sharing.
Sorry, wait a minute, ma'am. So sorry, ma'am, for that.
It's okay. Just do share.
Okay, so now it's visible, ma'am?
Yes, visible. Please just come to the objectives and then conclude it.
Okay, so the problem is that the investors often make irrational decisions, due to which their portfolios is in red, and the objectives are these to study the behavioral factors, to analyze their financial factors, as well as to understand the risk appetite of them. And methodologies are the descriptive as well as the analytical research. I have choose the quantitative approach, as well as collected the data from 102 investors, and my tool was the Likert scale with the help of the questionnaire. And the conclusion is that the decision, it is a mix of emotions as well as the logic, and now where behavioral bias dominates as compared to the financial factors. And my suggestions are we have to improve the investors in awareness, and also avoid herd behavior, and focusing more on long-term investing. Thank you.
Sahej, thank you for the presentation. Nice, decent study. बहुत clear and crisp एकदम आपने presentation दिया है. एक question आपसे है, how can your research help financial advisors and policy makers to improve investor awareness?
Sorry, ma'am, can you repeat?
Yes. How can your research help financial advisors and policy makers to improve investor awareness?
Okay, so ma'am, they have to firstly not depend on the herding behavior, and they should analyze the financial statements of the companies and totally depend on their research. And after that, they should go for the investing companies where they want to be invest.
Fine, great. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Iram Naz, please. Serial number 30, Iram Naz.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, you can switch on your camera also. Your screen is not visible. Share it again. Share it again, ma'am. Yes, it is coming now. Yes, it is visible now. You can start.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Iram Naz. I'm a research scholar from Jain and Vyas University, Jodhpur, and the title of my study is Understanding Sustainable Entrepreneurship Among Gen Z, a conceptual model of motivation, risk perception, and responsible innovation. I would like to begin with brief introduction of my study. Entrepreneurship is no longer limited to the economic growth. It is increasingly seen as a solution to global challenges. In context to sustainable entrepreneurship, it has gained importance, particularly due to its strong alignment with the SDGs like SDG 8, SDG 9, SDG 12, and 13. Moreover, at the same time, Gen Z is emerging as a key entrepreneurial cohort. They are digital native, value-driven, and highly oriented towards the purpose and social impact. However, despite of growing research in this area, existing studies remain fragmented with the limited integration of motivation, risk perception, and responsible innovation in explaining sustainable entrepreneurship decisions. The primary objective of this study is framework development, where we propose an integrated conceptual model to understand sustainable entrepreneurship among Gen Z. Second, in terms of behavioral explanation, the study aims to explain how Gen Z make sustainable entrepreneurial career choices. Thirdly, the study examines the role of motivation, risk perception, and responsible innovation in shaping their decisions. And finally, the study established a SDG linkage connecting individual entrepreneurial choices to broader sustainability outcomes aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals. This is a proposed conceptual framework of the study. It begins with the psychological drivers, including intrinsic motivation, extrinsic motivation, and sustainability-oriented values, which influences how Gen Z perceive their entrepreneurial risk. This risk perception represents a cognitive evaluation process where individuals assess uncertainty and potential outcomes. Further, responsible innovation acts as a key innovation mechanism that transforms the evaluation into the meaningful entrepreneurial actions. As a result, individuals are more likely to choose sustainable entrepreneurial careers, and these career choices contribute to the broader societal impact, particularly in achieving sustainable development goals like SDG 8, 9, 12, and 13. This framework integrates psychological, cognitive, and innovative perspective into the unified model. Based on the proposed framework, the study develops the following research propositions. Firstly, psychological drivers such as intrinsic motivation and extrinsic motivation, along with the sustainability value, influences the risk perception. Second, risk perception play a crucial role in shaping responsible innovation. Third, responsible innovation significantly influences a sustainable entrepreneurial career choices. Fourth, these career choices contribute to achieving sustainable development goals. And additionally, the model possesses a mediating role of risk perception in the linkage of psychological driver with the responsible innovation. Uh, as we have a less time, I would come to discussion and implications. The study contributes by integrating the psychological, cognitive, and innovation perspective into the unified framework. It also reconceptualizes the risk as a cognitive filter, introducing the idea of risk aversion in the inaction may be perceived as more risky than action. Further, model possesses the responsible innovation as a key mechanism that links entrepreneurial intention to sustainable actions. These insights provide an important implications for policymakers, educators, entrepreneurial ecosystem in fostering sustainability-oriented and SDG ventures through supportive policies, education, and innovative ecosystem. At last, I would like to conclude up by saying uh, this study this study develops an integrated conceptual framework explaining sustainable entrepreneurial career choices among Gen Zs. It highlights how motivation, risk perception, and responsible innovation interact as a sequential process in shaping these decisions. A key contribution of this study is a reconceptualization of the risk as a cognitive filter rather than merely a barrier. This framework also demonstrates how individual entrepreneurial choices contribute to the broader sustainable development goals. Finally, the study provides among the foundations for the future empirical researches in sustainable entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Thank you, Iramnas. I'm happy to see your work as a research scholar. You did a great job, excellent job. Just one question. How do you define sustainable entrepreneurship in the context of Gen Z?
Sustainable entrepreneurship, I would like to explain they choose such kind of entrepreneurship which solves the problem. Like we have so many issues like climate change and all, so they should serve any of the main problems with the nation is tackling. So if their business and entrepreneurship is related to that, then they can be told to enter sustainable entrepreneurship.
Great, nice, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Kunlan Singh, please unmute. Kunlan Singh, serial number 33.
Am I audible?
Yes, please start.
Okay. Good morning, teachers and my dear fellow mates. Today, my name is Khandesh Singh, sir. I am in 4th year from BCom Honors from Shri Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa College. I will be presenting a presentation on impact of GST 2.0 on business enterprises and ease of doing business. So, what was GST 1.0? It focused on
Are you sharing your screen, Kunal?
It's not sharing. Wait. Yeah. Now I think it's.
Yeah,
great.
it's visible. Kunal,
Can you see my screen?
Please, yeah, its screen is visible, and please make it a very short, like main points and then.
Yeah. So I am presenting a presentation on impact of GST 2.0 on business enterprises and ease of doing business. So GST 1.0 was focused on rate rationalism and market integration and placing multiple indirect taxes. Like for example, there were 4 tax slabs: 5%, 12%, 18%, and 28%. Now it has replaced with 5%, 18%, and 40%, which is on ultra luxury goods or like tobacco, pan masala, and alcohol. So what are the main four pillars of GST 2.0? First one is e-invoicing, auto-generated returns, real-time ITC matching, and AI data analytics. These are the four main pillars of GST 2.0. What are the objectives of my study? Let's understand. First objective is to analyze the impact of GST 2.0 on business compliance, to examine the role of digital systems in GST, invoicing or automation, etc. To study the perception of business towards GST 2.0, like what are the honest reviews on this GST 2.0, to evaluate the impact of GST 2.0 and areas of business in India, like it has become easy to do business after GST 2.0 regulations, and to understand the concept and features of GST 2.0. So these are my methodology. I have collected around 102 MS. I have focused on mainly MSMEs trading sector because my father business also comes in that category. So I have taken MSMEs trading sector. So I have taken around 102 responses on Google Form, and my approach is quantitative. For example, like a scale, percentage analysis, mean, standard deviation, and correlation. I have taken two hypotheses. First one is GST 2.0 significantly impacts the compliance burden and efficiency. And second hypothesis is GST 2.0 positively influences ease of doing. These are my two hypotheses. And these are my respondent profile. Like they were 100% MSMEs, and 85% were low to mid businesses, and 62% was moderate digital readiness, and 28% like they have 20% of 5 to 10 operating years of experience. I have collected data about who has awareness and who has really adopted this GST 2.0 mechanism. So it has been seen that people are aware, but not every MSMEs have adapted this GST 2.0 mechanism. So I have analyzed through mean and standard deviation, and I have concluded that my hypothesis one, which was GST 2.0, has significantly impact the compliance, improving accuracy while increasing cost, complexity, and dependency on systems. These are accepted, and these are the positives and negatives of digital systems. Like it has improved accuracy, reduced tax revision, and enhanced transparency, reduced manual errors. But there are also negatives: integration difficulty, increased compliance pressure, reconciliation gaps, and system dependency risk. But my second hypothesis is partially accepted because as every MSME cannot, well, it really takes time, a lot of time and cost. Cost because of digital software systems are very expensive, and MSMEs have not that type of infrastructure, which all the MSMEs have don't type of that infrastructure which they can do GST 2.0 and accept their business. So in conclusion, I have seen that it has improved transparency, accuracy, and reduced enforcement and alignment with global digital taxes, but there are still higher compliance costs, ITC dependency, continuous monitoring pressure, and especially for MSN. Thank you.
Thank you, Kulnel. All the best for your Viva and dissertation. All the very
Thank you
best.
so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Janvi Patel. Janvi, please unmute. Janvi Patel. Please unmute. Yes. Serial number 36.
Yes, sharing my screen. Is it audible to you?
Yes, it is audible. Please share.
Yes, sir.
Janvi, please wrap up your PPT in two minutes.
Yes, ma'am. So today I have presented a literature review paper, which is on the title Social Media Influencers on Consumer Purchase Intention and Brand Perception. So this was the overview. Wait. So the first So the importance of the study, which from the papers I have studied, showed that 21 million industry were using social media. Then it was seen that increasing brand investment was also the need. It showed the need for effectiveness evaluation. The objectives which I came upon from my study was to analyze the influencer impact on the purchase
Change
intention.
the slide, Janvi. You can change the slide. Just come to the objectives. You are reading objectives, right?
Ma'am, actually, my slide is not being shared when I'm trying to show.
It is shared. We can see your slide.
We can see your
Importance
slide.
of study.
It's white and green in color, right?
Yes,
Hmm.
but
We can
on my
see.
screen, I'm not able to.
It is already shared. We can see your importance of study slide. कंटिन्यू करिए आप सही है.
Sir, then I have studied three models that were the source credibility model, the parasocial interaction theory model, and the elaboration likelihood model. So from all these three models, the literature review got me the conclusions that were the content value, trust, which leads to purchase intention, parasocial interaction impact, authenticity importance. Then micro influencers are more effective. Influencer brand congruence and emotional engagement were the key highlights of the literature review which I studied. Then platform based insight were the Instagram, then TikTok, YouTube, and the synthesis of the finding, the conclusions I came upon, that the factors like credibility, authenticity, content quality, and engagement were the major drivers from my studies. And I came upon that the stronger impact on purchase intention was found by the influencers brand perception that requires the strategic implementations also. So the future scope was virtual influencers, AI generated content, and long term studies need to be focused well.
Thank you so much. It was nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor Rajneesh, sir. Professor Rajneesh is back again.
Yeah.
So can we invite sir next?
Next one is?
Okay, yeah, sir. I'm inviting sir. Ishleen Kaur. Ishleen? Yes, please unmute. Yes, you can continue. Yes, Ishleen, we can see your slide. You can continue.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Ishleen, and I'm from BCom. I'm pursuing BCom honors from Delhi University. Today, I'll be presenting my research on impact of influencer marketing on consumer trust and purchase intention. Marketing has evolved from traditional ads to influencer-driven communication. Today, platforms like Instagram and YouTube allow creators to build personal connections with their audience. This creates something called parasocial relationships, where followers trust influencers like friends. However, there are challenges like overpromotion, fake followers, and unclear advertisements are reducing trust. And also, high engagement does not always lead to actual purchases. My study mainly aims to understand how influencer marketing affects trust and how that trust impacts buying decisions. I also compared micro influencers with macro influencers and different platforms. So these are the key research questions I tried to answer, and based on them, I formed two hypotheses. First, influencer marketing builds trust, and second, trust leads to purchase intentions. So the research gap I identified that existing studies focused more on likes and engagement but ignored actual buying behavior. Also, trust as a connecting factor and ethical issues are not deeply studied. So this study is based on primary data collected on Google Forms from 139 respondents using a structured questionnaire and Likert scale. I use statistical tools like correlation, percentage analysis, and
Ashleen, please directly share your findings.
so the most important findings are that trust is the central factors. Micro influences are more effective as and engagement does not equal actual influence. To conclude, influencer marketing works, but only when trust is present. Brands should focus less on reach and more on building authentic relationships. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, next, please.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. The next, yeah, नीरज सर आप प्लीज अनम्यूट. नीरज जी मैंने आपको बहुत बार बुलाया, आप अनम्यूट नहीं कर रहे हैं. प्लीज अनम्यूट. नीरज, व्हाट हैपेंड? नीरज सर आप प्लीज अनम्यूट. नीरज सर आप यू आर सिटिंग, प्लीज अनम्यूट तो करिए आप. सर नीरज, just a minute, sir. I'm inviting the next. Yes, Japleen, please unmute. Japleen Kaur. Mr. Neeraj, but you are not unmuting yourself, ना? ये करने से क्या होगा? Unmute तो करिए आप अपने आप को. What is this? Unmute yourself. Unmute करिए आप. Japleen, please. Japleen, please unmute. Japleen Kaur.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Please unmute. Yeah. Serial number 40. Please continue.
Just give me a minute sharing.
Switch on your camera also.
Sure.
Chaplin, please introduce your topic
Sir, is my screen?
and share your findings and conclusion.
Sure, sir. I am Jableen Kaur, a student of BCom Honors from Delhi University. My dissertation topic is AI in Accounting Education, a study from students' perspective. So AI is transforming accounting and education globally. So I have used the statistical techniques to prove that how AI is influencing the accounting and education in accounting. So the research problem was that there was very limited understanding of how AI supports student in learning accounting as well as challenges they face. There is a gap between traditional accounting and AI nowadays. So objectives of my research were to ascertain whether students believe AI will shape accounting education in the future, to investigate how students perceive the curriculum development, to assess how prepared and how ready are they to accept the AI into their regular framework. So research questions were, what particular advantages do students gain from using AI to understand accounting concepts, solve problems, and get ready for tests? Do students think AI will be able to significantly enhance or change conventional accounting education? Hypotheses were perception of AI, future of accounting education. Does students believe that AI plays a significant role or not? And AI challenges in learning experience. That does it helps or not?
Yes, directly share your findings and conclusion.
Sure, sir. Sir, my findings were that I have used the correlation anti-descriptive analysis for my research. I conducted the mean analysis to see how students perceive towards AI in accounting education. Findings were that majority of students are aware and are actively using AI tools, but they are not ready to accept the AI as a replacement of the traditional teaching. Correlation results show limited direct relationship, but there are perception variables. Modern level of trust in AI is observed, but there is...
Please share your conclusion.
Sure, sir. AI has become an important tool in accounting education. It is enhancing learning efficiency, but there are some issues of overdependence and over-reliance that students are facing, and there is a lack of concept clarity in the AI.
Thank you so much. Next, please.
Thank you. Miss Anjali Rajput, please unmute. 41. Please unmute, Anjali Rajput.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is my screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Please select your, start your PPT. It is not visible. Only your files are, we can see your files.
The screen is visible, but your PPT
Okay.
is not there.
Yeah.
Like, okay, there is an animation maybe for that is the reason.
So what do you want
Should
now?
I start?
No, but where is the PPT?
This is my PPT, sir.
No, but we cannot see any PPT. You can do oral presentation. Okay. You can start your presentation. Right?
Directly give your conclusion and findings and conclusion.
Okay. Shall I give a little bit small introduction about
Just
my
summary
topic?
of it. Yes.
Okay. So as in today era, digital era, organizations are focusing on a strong competitor and attracting a retrained talent employee nowadays looking not for a salary, they also look for a meaningful work and a good culture and ethical leadership. So my study is basically focusing on employee branding, sustainable leadership, and third one is employee performance, right? And if you are talking about my findings, so my study, there is a strong relation between three factors: employee branding help to attract a retrained employee, and sustainable leadership build a trust and ethical culture. When both are combined, employee performance improve more in digital tools to make feel them effective and stronger build up relation. And if I would like to conclude, then employee branding, sustainable leadership, employee performance are strongly connected in the digital era to increase, and their importance to the organizational should be combined these three strategy. This will help to build a strong organizational culture, attract a talent employees, and improve overall performance, and ultimately create a future ready organization.
That's nice. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you so
Next,
much
please.
for the presentation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Jayasuriya, please unmute. Please unmute, Mr. Jayasuriya. Yeah, you can continue.
Yes, sir. Okay, shall I start my screen, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, it is visible. Please start.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. I'm Jayasuriya from St. Joseph College, Rupali. Today, I'm going to present my paper on the topic of growth of fintech in India and cybersecurity challenges. This topic is important because digital payments are growing rapidly, but security risks are also increasing. And my topic is focuses on sustainable development goal 9, that is developing infrastructure and promoting invention, including digital finance and systems like fintech. So next slide. Introduction. So fintech refers to the use of technology in financial services. In India, fintech has grown rapidly due to smartphone usage, internet access, and government support. The introduction of UPI has made transactions simple and instant. People can...
Jayasuriya, please directly come to the findings and conclusion.
Okay, you are asking for findings and suggestions. Due to lack of
Yes.
time constraints, I'm just not taking about findings. So I just tell about a challenges analysis. Okay, which hope you for better challenges. Okay, so along with the growth, cybersecurity risk have also increases. The common threats, including phishing, UPI fraud, identity theft, and data breaches. Fake loan applications are also major concern. Many users are not fully aware of these risks, which may use as unavailable. So my case study. So in the real life example, which tells that the fake calls. So which tells that the UPI frauds has increased. One common fraud involves fake calls from people pretending to be bank officials. They ask users to approve a payment request. Once approved, money gets debited instantly. Another example is QR code scams. Users scan code expecting to receive money, but instead money is deducted. These examples show how lack of awareness leads to financial loss. So, as I said, the challenges analysis from these examples, we can identify the key challenges. So first of lack of user awareness, many users do not clearly understand the digital payment systems. Second, criminal.
Yeah. Surya, please conclude.
Okay, sir. So my conclusion is about fintech is growing rapidly in India and plays a key role in economic development. However, cybersecurity risks are also increasing. A low balance between innovation and security is necessary. Strong systems and user awareness will help to build a trust in digital finance services. Thank you, sir. If you have any doubt.
It was nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, please.
Mayuri Hirulkar, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Can I share my PPT, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
It's not visible. Only
I think.
Sir, but this is not my PPT. This is a Neeraj Saraf PPTs. They are sharing.
Just a minute. Mr. Neeraj, you are creating problem. Don't share. You are not unmuting yourself and you are not doing anything. Just share your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider it. Okay. You are not unmuting yourself and you are not speaking a single word. I don't know why. So please don't share. Yeah, please, Mayuriji, you can share now.
Sir, 1 minute, please. Yeah.
PPT शेयर आप करो नीरज जी, हम नहीं कर सकते. और आप पहले अनम्यूट करिए अपने आप को. बोलिए. अनम्यूट करिए पहले आप अपने आप को, नीरज जी. अनम्यूट तो करिए आप अपने आप को. नहीं, इसका कुछ नहीं करेंगे हम. अनम्यूट करिए आप अपने आप को पहले. अनम्यूट करिए. Unmute yourself.
नीरज जी, please stop sharing anything.
आप अनम्यूट तो करिए एक बार अपने आप को. आप तो बोल ही नहीं रहे, कुछ शुरू से नहीं बोल रहे हैं, स्टार्टिंग से.
You re-log in and unmute yourself.
Yes, Mayuri ji.
Yes, Mayuri.
Share your screen.
Okay. Yes, sir. Sir, my PPT is visible for you?
No, PPT is not visible. You can share again.
Okay, 1 minute. Oh my God.
You can do oral presentation also. You can start your presentation. There is no problem. Yes, it is coming now, Mayuri. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, please continue.
So it is visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So my research paper title is Analyzing the Effectiveness of Employee Engagement Strategy in the Service Industry, a Study of Amravati Region. Okay. The introduction is the service sector drives the growth in employment and the customer satisfaction also. The employee engagement is a emotional and psychological commitment also. And the HR practices is influenced by these things also. And the next topic is the objective of my research is to assess the current level of employee engagement, to identify the factors that influence the employee engagement such as the work environment, leadership, career development, and organization cultures also, and to examine how employees engagement affects organizational productivity and employees retention also, to explore the challenges organizations face in improving employee engagement in the region. My methodology is
Please share your findings directly. Your findings.
I working on the Amravati region. I collected the data from the people. My sample size is 100. I created some questionnaires about the employee engagement level among the respondents also. Most of the people are satisfied with their level of engagement in the working, and the 70% people are feel neutral also, and only 8% are dissatisfied. And also the impact of the employee engagement on the productivity. This data also I collected, and the perception of the work environment in the organizations and the challenges affecting the employee engagement also. Okay. The key findings are the better high engagement leads to the
Share your
better.
conclusion, please.
Okay. The conclusion is that the employee engagement is overall positives, and the work environment is supportive, and some employees show the neutral or negative responses also. The lack of support and recognition is a key issues, and the most employees are satisfied and feel positive, productive. And improving the involvement and support can boost the engagement of the employees in the organization. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, Mayuri, thank you so much.
Thank
So
you, sir.
can I invite next participant, Professor Anish?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Pritika Sharma. Please
Pritika
unmute,
Sharma.
Pritika. From Shri Guru
Hi, I
Nanak
hope
Dev
I'm
Khalsa
audible.
College, TU. Yeah.
Hi,
There are so many students, sir, actually, who
Yeah.
are presenting from Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa.
Acha
Yes,
ji.
I hope I'm
yes,
audible.
yes, you are
Yes,
audible.
please.
Good evening, everyone. Before I begin, let me ask you, will you work if you're not getting paid? Thousands of interns work without getting paid in startup in today's world. So real question is, what motivates them? So with the help of my research titled Leadership and Motivation of Unpaid Remote Interns in Startup will help to bridge the gap. Beginning with the significance of study, this will help start to retain and engage interns, also improve the remote internship practices, and also provide recommendation for leadership styles to be practiced in remote culture. Moving forward, I was able to identify from the existing literature that leadership style has a significant influence. Moreover, transformational is effective, and communication and feedback provides a employee engagement. Moving forward, it was a clear gap that the existing literature focused on paid employees working in large organizations, whereas my study focused on unpaid remote interns working in startup. Moving forward, I was able to conclude a conceptual framework where leadership acted as an independent variable and motivation as a dependent variable. The objective of research is clear, where I will identify the leadership style followed in the organization, measure the performance, also measure the relationship between them, and the impact. The research design followed is a descriptive and correlational. The source of data was secondary and primary. The collection was online through structured survey using a Likert scale. The sampling size was 110 interns working in remote and unpaid culture in Delhi and Delhi NCR based startups. The hypothesis which was tested in this particular story is particular research were
Pritika,
there is
please
significant and there is
conclude.
no significant.
Pritika, please
Yeah,
conclude.
the data analysis that I was able to conclude that the supportive has majorly used in organization, and supportive has a strong impact on motivation. Overall, 62% variation was shown with the help of regression of the motivation of interns working in leadership style. Also, the alternative hypothesis was accepted and null was rejected because p-value was less than 0.05. Also, I would also like to say that leadership act as a substitute for salary. Lastly, I would conclude that interns enter for experience but stay for the internship and the leadership style followed in the organization. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
You have
much.
done a wonderful work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, the next
Next, please.
participant is Prableen. Prableen Kaur, please unmute. Serial number 53.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, please
Yes.
continue, Prableen.
Yes, let me just share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I'm Prableen Kaur Pondal, a BCom honors student from Shri Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa College. My research studies financial well-being and digital investment behavior among Gen Z. Digital platforms have made investing easy for Gen Z, but increased participation doesn't always mean informed decisions. The key problem is that higher participation doesn't guarantee better financial well-being. Also, there are limited studies which combine behavior, literacy, and outcomes, especially considering factors like FOMO. Objectives. My main objective is to examine the relationship between digital investment behavior and financial well-being, along with the role of literacy, social media, and behavioral patterns. The study's research question explores.
Please share your findings and conclusion.
Okay, sir. So my statistical results are there's a positive but moderate relationship between behavior and well-being. Literacy has a stronger impact. The model explains 15% variation and the reliability is acceptable. Conclusion is that the Gen Z participates actively, but well-being remains moderate. Financial literacy matters more than behavior alone. The study suggests focus on improving financial literacy, simplifying digital platforms, and encouraging informed, disciplined investing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next, please.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, Prableen. Next is Palak. Please unmute, Ms. Palak. Research scholar from MIT University. Yeah, please unmute yourself. Yes, Palak.
Good evening. My name is Palak Gilori.
Yeah.
Just a second, I'll be sharing my PPT. So, my name is Palak Gilori, and today I'm here to share my presentation on the topic. Sorry?
Ma'am, please.
So, are you saying something? There's some problem.
No, you can.
Ma'am, please continue. Please continue.
So my topic is bridging the gap in youth psychological well-being, a conceptual framework for integrating digital interventions and community health workers in LMICs. I'm a research scholar at Airbus Amity University, and my topic is under the theme of technology for social impact. This is, can you see, is it visible? So I'll begin with the introduction.
It's visible. Please continue.
As we are talking about youth, most of the youth is also an opportunity for a person to grow, but also before the age of 25, the youth is vulnerable to develop many mental disorders, common mental disorders such as anxiety and depression. Suicide is also the leading cause of death in a lot of vulnerable youth. This is the third leading cause of death worldwide amongst youngsters. And the reason for the treatment gap is that majority of the youth either receive no care or they receive whatever low quality care that is available. The gap between the treatment that is accessible and provided exists around 70% in lower and middle income countries. The reasons are that there is a workforce shortage.
Please share your conclusion. Share your conclusion.
Okay. So, sir, I have tried and developed a hybrid model, and this model is based on a stepped care pyramid layers. The first layer is digital layer, where we will allow the community health workers to design and detect whatever mental health disorders they can screen, and also provide them with self-help techniques. Other than that, the escalation of care will move to the next level if self-help is not going according to the plan. The second level is community health workers, where they will engage and assess whether the treatment is being adhered or not. If they find the case too critical, they will refer it to the higher up towards the more specialized care, that is healthcare specialists such as doctors or maybe specialists in the field for management of severe cases. So the idea is that there is, help available for the youth using digital tools and combining it with community health workers.
Please conclude. Please conclude.
So I would move to the conclusion. That is, as we know, youth mental health gap remains critical. This is a hybrid model which integrates digital support along with the human engagement. And of course, this is a conceptual model which will require empirical validation. Mostly the researchers are existing independently right now. So this is something that can be combined and create, it can be created into a stepped care framework in a more structured manner all across LMICs. That's it from my side.
Yeah, Palak, you have really done a wonderful job. It's a good model. Do publish it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, the next.
Next, please.
Om Dilip. Om Dilip, please unmute. Serial number 56, Om Dilip. Please unmute करिए. Mr. Om.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start.
Hello.
Yeah. It is visible. Your screen is visible.
Yeah.
You can start.
Yes, sir. I'm Om Dilip Tiwani. Currently I'm pursuing MBA from Sri Sant Gajan Maharaj College of Engineering, Chega. And today's my research paper topic is adoption of solar irrigation and its impact on rural development. Agriculture is the most important in the rural area. Farmer need a regular water for crops, but traditional irrigation method like a diesel and electricity are the costly and sometimes not available. This creation problem for the farmer. Solar irrigation is the good solution because it use sunlight, reduce cost, and also the eco-friendly.
Dilip, please share your findings and conclusion.
Yes. Subsidy and training are needed for the better adoption. Okay.
Thank you, Dilip. Next, please.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Om, nice presentation. I think.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Manisha Dhanwani, please unmute. Manisha. I think this is the last presenter, Professor Clay.
Okay.
Yeah. Manisha Dhanwani, please, you can
Yes,
start.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Serial number 60. He has been waited for long, I think, Manisha. Serial number is very last.
Yes, sir, so much.
No.
It's 60.
No problem. No, you can take your time. Okay. I request Professor Claire to give you time.
Yes, please.
You can take your time.
Yes, please take your time.
Yes.
So my title is Female Contribution in Stock Market.
Okay.
As I'm doing the PhD in that topic, so I had started the research paper on that. As we know that the female contribution in stock market are increasing. At that time, if I'm talking about the history, there was a only male dominated something. But now at the time 2021, if I'm checking the data of 2021, there was 6.67 million demat account of females that was increases in 2026, that is 28 million. That is a huge investment. Sorry, huge increasement. So my topic is that female contribution. As we know that the female contribution are recently increasing by day. Government is also showing the interest in that. So there are some policies, some other platforms that are trying to grow the participation of women in the stock market. Sir, women participation matters because of financial independence, because we know that the women are less risk taking than men. So that we want that the female participation जो है वो female financial independence के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा important है. Like हम लोग speak Hindi.
Yes, yes, please carry on. No problem.
Sir, can I speak in Hindi
Yes, yes,
in
बिल्कुल
between?
बिल्कुल
Yes,
आप
sure,
बोल
sure.
As we are talking about the wealth creation, as we are saying that wealth creation, सो हम लोग ये भी देख सकते हैं कि जैसे फीमेल का जो कंट्रीब्यूशन है या फिर हम लोग वुमेन्स का कंट्रीब्यूशन बोलते हैं तो फिर वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट करती थी। इससे पहले जो सारा इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ करता था, स्ट्रिक्टली जो भी इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ करता था वो सारा हमारा सिल्वर में, गोल्ड में, इन सब चीजों में हो रहा था। लेकिन अब जो फीमेल का कंट्रीब्यूशन है वो डीमेट अकाउंट हो गया, स्टॉक हो गया, इन सब में इंक्रीज हुआ है। तो फीमेल जो है वो खुद को ग्रो भी कर रही है, तो उसके कारण उसमें भी कई सारी हमें प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही है। एक अपॉर्चुनिटीज उनके पास में कम है या फिर फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी कम है। सो मेरा टॉपिक उसी के रिगार्डिंग है कि हम किस टाइप से फीमेल को कंट्रीब्यूशन को इंक्रीज कर सकते हैं, इनहेंस कर सकते हैं। इन केस जैसे हमारी गवर्नमेंट जो है, इंडियन गवर्नमेंट जो है वो अदर अदर हमारे पास में स्कीम्स है, हमारे पास स्कीम्स लॉन्च हो रही है या फिर हमारे पास में अदर बेनिफिट्स भी है। बट उसके बाद में भी जितना हमारा इंक्रीमेंट होना चाहिए था वुमेन्स का, वो उतना नहीं हो पाया। सो दैट मैंने इसी की रिगार्डिंग रिसर्च की है।
मैम
जो
प्लीज
मेन
एक बार,
मनीषा जी जो मेन हो ना वो बता दीजिए आप, जो मेन
हाँ
जो
एक बार अपनी मेजर जो फाइंडिंग्स है वो
हाँ
शेयर करिए
फाइंडिंग्स और
प्लीज।
जो मेजर कंक्लूजन है आपका वो बता दीजिए।
सर मेरा मेन टारगेट यही है कि ह्यूमंस का जो बिहेवियर है, जो हमारा इन्वेस्टमेंट के पर्पज से है, वो उसको किस टाइप से इंक्रीज किया जाए और उसको फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी वगैरह हो गया, हमारे पास में जो अदर स्कीम्स है उसको किस टाइप से इनहेंस कर करके वुमेन्स का पार्टिसिपेशन जो है वो और ज्यादा इंक्रीज किया जा सके, रेस किया जा सके। इस पे हमारी जो रिसर्च भी हुई है वो भी बहुत कम हुई है अभी तक में। 2021 के बाद में रिसर्च है। लेकिन अभी जैसे ये अभी वॉर वगैरह का सीन चल रहा है अभी, जैसे ग्लोबल मार्केट में, गोल्ड में, इन सब में जो भी अभी इन्फ्लेक्शन आया है, उन सब के कारण जो वुमेन्स है उनका पार्टिसिपेशन भी स्टॉक मार्केट की तरफ चेंज हुआ है। तो इन सबके पार्टिसिपेशन को जो इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं वो यही हमारे फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी हो गया, क्योंकि इतनी ज्यादा लिटरेसी नहीं है कईयों को, जैसे स्टॉक मार्केट में किस टाइप से उसको करना है, कहाँ पे इन्वेस्ट करना है, कहाँ शेयर। इसके अलावा टेक्नोलॉजी की इतनी नॉलेज नहीं है। इनकम लेवल जैसे हम लोग जानते हैं कि हमारी जो ये भी मेल डोमिनेटेड होता है। कई जगह ऐसी है जहाँ पे सेम सेम पोस्ट पे विमेंस को जो होगा इनकम कम होती है, और सेम पोस्ट पे विमेंस मेल्स की पोस्ट पेमेंट जो होती है वो ज्यादा होती है, इनकम ज्यादा होती है। सो ये हमारे कुछ फैक्टर्स है जो इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं वुमेन्स के पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए। मैंने इसके अंदर अभी कुछ क्वेश्चनर वगैरह भी रेडी किए थे, जिसके अकॉर्डिंग मैंने ये चीज देखी कि हमारे जो भी फीमेल इन्वेस्टर्स हैं जो 20 to 40 ईयर्स की एज में है, वो मोस्टली स्टॉक मार्केट में और म्यूचुअल फंड में, क्योंकि म्यूचुअल फंड एक टाइप से सेफ हमारे पास में इन्वेस्टमेंट है, तो इसी कारण से उन्हीं में इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं। बट लाइक मैंने उसमें अभी तक जो मेरे रेस्पोंडेंट है ओनली 80 ही है। बट उनमें भी अगर हम लोग देखें तो उन्हें भी फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी, यानी कि उन्हें कोई इतनी ज्यादा नॉलेज नहीं है, बस उन्हें जैसे फैमिली वगैरह के थ्रू या फिर ना कोई फाइनेंशियल डिजिटल थ्रू उन्हें पता चला, उन्हें उस चीज में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं, लेकिन उन्हें कोई लिटरेसी नहीं है। तो मुझे ऐसा लगा कि इस टॉपिक पे हम लोग आगे कवर कर सकते हैं।
Thank you. It was quite important research you have done. I must say, earlier people were thinking about which state is number one in it or which state is number two earlier. We all know that the Maharashtra and Gujarat was there. Now UP is also participating
Yes, sir.
equally like them. And you have chosen a very right dimension how women are participating and how it is strengthening their wealth.
महाराष्ट्र, तमिलनाडु, दिल्ली
Yeah.
और ये जो 4-5 स्टेट्स ही हैं जहाँ पे वुमेन्स का पार्टिसिपेशन ज्यादा है।
Yes, yes, yes. That's very important. And आप बहुत अच्छे उसके साथ टॉपिक के साथ आए हैं. Quite fascinating. I must say you carry on this study further, and it's very important for the nation development as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyone is left? Is anyone left? We can still give them the chance to present. I think we have done all the presentations, sir. And Professor Rajneesh, sir, I must thank to you, especially thank to you, because despite so many problems, you conveyed to me there is some some student related problem in the college. Sir is still in the is in the college for some engagement of students. And still, because of his commitment, you can say the friendship, sir has spared the time to join. Sir, only
I'm thankful to you and apologize also. Actually,
no,
the
no,
thing
no,
is,
no.
I'm
No, sir,
president
I
of
can
the Staff
understand, sir.
Association.
Every time you are with Inspira Research Association, and
Yeah.
Dr. Baljit has equally contributed. So I must thanks to Dr. Baljit ma'am also, the co-chairperson. Professor Rajneesh sir, just 2 minutes. We want we want you to speak for these presentations. Your remarks.
Yeah.
Chairperson's
Thank you
remarks.
so much. Thank you so much to my co-chair also, Professor Baljit Kaur. And Ravi sir, I'm really grateful to you. It's very important. I sincerely apologize that I missed today few of the research discussions, which were very important and there was so much to learn from the presentations of the candidates and the participants. It's very important when we are doing some research, we always see it like how it is going to benefit to the nation, to the my local areas, my to the people, those who are living at a margin. It's very important that we must keep in mind how it is going to benefit to the society. So most of the researches to which I was listening were very much of importance for the at the national level and at the international level as well. So I must say, improve your methodology also. When we are doing such as research, it's very important that which methodology you are adopting and which current topics you are talking about. Say artificial intelligence, how their tools are helping in academics, how quantum AI or quantum research, like this quantum operating system is nowadays has become free software. It's made by the this open source by the China. So it's going to revolutionize the whole technology system. So it's very important that we must uh, identify those areas which are very important and on which our government should work upon. These researches help them to understand it, and they clearly take up certain steps so that how data centers are going to be built, how the spaces, the open spaces are now going to be used for that, how this currency mining is taking up a place, and that is very important. So these researches should be the focus area nowadays. I'm really grateful to you again for providing this platform to all the participants and to us, and that we are sharing with each other the important topics. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
really grateful to you all the time. Thank you
Thank you
so much.
so much, Professor Claes. Thank you so much for your fruitful remarks. And thank you, all of you. Thank you, all the participants, all the presenters, all the resource persons. And today, the presentations was really, really wonderful today. So many presenters are there today, and we hope to find the same tomorrow also. So before I invite Dr. Mrs. Ruchi Gulhane for the formal vote of thanks, I would like to invite all of you to please switch on your videos so that we can take some screenshots. Participants, I request you to please open up your camera. I will post it to group and social media also, so it will it is your attendance. So I would like to invite Mrs. Ruchi Gulane, conference organizing convener and assistant professor electric engineering, KCCS College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, for the formal vote of thanks. Yeah, Mrs. Ruchi.
So good evening, everyone. Am I audible to you all?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Yeah.
Okay, before we proceed to the vote of thanks, I would like to take a moment to appreciate the insightful and enriching presentation delivered today. Let us carry forward these ideas and innovatives which they have continued for striving for further excellence. So moving to our formal vote of thanks, respected chief guests, distinguished speakers, esteemed dignitaries, organizing committee members, faculty, participants, and dear students, I, Professor Ruchi Gulani, on behalf of KC's College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, it's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for day one of the International Multidisciplinary Conference 2026. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our honorable chief guest, Dr. Mrunalini Fadnavis ma'am and Dr. Cheta Desai ma'am for gracing the inaugural session, for inspiring us with her insightful words. Your presence has truly elevated the spirit of this conference. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to our respected principal, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi sir, for his constant support, guidance, and motivation. Again, I would like to sincerely thank all the eminent speakers and session chairs, that is Dr. Larissa ma'am, Dr. Rajnish Claire, Professor Rania Lampou, Dr. Firdous Malik sir, Dr. Rupali Taru ma'am, and Dr. Baljit Kaur ma'am. For their valuable knowledge, research, insights, and experience. Your contribution have made today's session intellectually enriching and highly engaging. My special thanks goes to all the author, researchers, and participants who have presented their work actively and contributed to these discussions. Your enthusiasm and dedication are truly essence of this conference. I would also like to express deep appreciation to the organizing committee for their meticulous planning and effort in successfully conducting day one of this event. Behind every smooth session, it is a team and tireless working, and we truly acknowledge your commitment. Lastly, I would thanks all the attendees for your active participation and cooperation, which made today's proceeding a grand success. Thank you all. So please unmute yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mrs. Ruchi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the great vote of thanks. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the participants once again. Thank you, the chief guest, chairperson, co-chairpersons, keynote speakers, all the learned presenters. And we will meet tomorrow at the same time, 4:30 p.m. for the technical section 2 tomorrow. So thank you, Rajnish sir, once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I am really grateful to
I cannot
you.
forget to thank Dr. Baljit ma'am also.
Yes, I am also thankful to her. She managed everything today.
Yeah, she was also in the college, ma'am, actually, sir. And she left the college
I still,
after you
I
joined.
think still she is driving.
I must say.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yes.
Ruchi ma'am. Thank you all of you.
Thank you so much.